What's up, boys and girls? What is going on, man? It's Monday, June 12th, 2023. You listen to Just My 2 Cents. How are y'all doing? Hope your weekend went good. Mine went pretty well. What up? Shout out to the General Alex Ramirez. Shout out to the, what's it called now? I just changed it. Fuck. The hold me back, dog. Hold me back, dog. The All Brazilian parlay saved your night. Well, you're about to find out. Don't fade Tio as a dog. Yep. A lot to talk about. This stream, I'm going to be recapping UFC 289. I'm also going to talk about UFC Vegas 75. I'm going to preview that a little bit, but most of this show will be the recap. Well, maybe like half of it. This is the last stream that I have before my free plan runs out. It will reset by the time I stream next. So this stream can be however long or short I want it to be, but yeah, I think probably spend about half the time talking about the recap and the rest. Kind of look at this, kind of looking at this next card. But yeah, just getting started here. Woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning, dude. Just like not fucking feeling it today. Like I thought that I was really fucking happy Saturday night. The fights were really crazy. My night actually ended pretty well. Had a good day yesterday, chilled, watched the fights back, watched some more Mr. In Between, which is my new favorite show. I had a good Sunday, and then not like I slept terribly, but just fucking just not feeling it this morning, man. Just not as energized as I thought. I thought I'd be all fucking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and ready to fucking recap this 289, but maybe I will be here in a minute, man. I just need to get warmed up, get some more coffee in me, have a casual toke. But yeah, man, I hope you're all doing good. I'm holding you to that. You fucking said that. You don't project these fucking ridiculous things onto me. You're saying, everyone, I want to take note. This fucking cyberbully is proclaiming without a shadow of the doubt, you like the straw man, Zach? He is proclaiming without a shadow of the doubt that Steve Erceg will be champion. And he said that if he is not champion within a year, we get all his beef jerky. Pretty sure that's what you said. And I got witnesses, so. I would think The Idol is your favorite show. Your favorite show is the fucking Masked Singer. Erceg, but man, okay. All right, let's fucking relax a little bit, dude. Look, man, I got a lot of crow to eat. The prelims were fucking atrocious. But look, dude, I can't talk too much about the prelims. But that main card, some of you motherfuckers are going to have to eat some crow. Because I heard a lot of fucking bullshit narratives going into this fight. I heard a lot of fucking bullshit about fighters being unmotivated. Oh, how are they going to respond after this loss? Oh, how like this person's done. Like all this shit about just projecting so much into mediocre win streaks, like acting like, I don't know, man. It's just a lot of weird shit, man. There was a lot of weirdo narratives going into this week. And I'm going to speak on them. I got to say, though, man, overall, before I really get into this, I enjoyed that fucking card. I enjoyed watching those fights. Canada put on for the Canadians, dude. The Canadian fighters put on for the Great White North. Sorry, my voice is a little scratchy. I was screaming and hollering all fucking weekend. I was hollering Saturday for the fucking Knights. I was hollering fucking Saturday for Charles. I was hollering fucking yesterday for the fucking O's. Man, my voice is toast. So I apologize if it sounds all scratchy and fucked up, but it is what it is, man. I'm here. I'm going to tell y'all what I thought about all these fights. I'm going to go through 289 in order from bottom to top. Recap, eat crow where I need to, brag where I want to. And yeah, then we'll talk about UFC Vegas 75. I know some of you greaseballs have already got some of your plays together, leans. I've looked at it. I'm going to tell you what I think about it. And that is what this show is going to be about. I like that one, dude. That peeking through the cracks emoji. I like that. Don't remind me I was on a Richie Lang. Yeah, I can't really Zach is flexing. Zach had a good week. Zach had a good week of predictions, a good week of bets. But Zach is, I'm going to call you out a little bit for this, Zach. You are someone that really likes to highlight your wins and brush your fucking losses aside. You really fucking try to avoid any kind of embarrassing, being reminded or eating crow for embarrassing losses, and you just try to highlight your wins. But this is a week that you can do that. So I'm going to give credit where it's due, man. Anyone that was on, well, I'm going to do these in order, but I'm just going to say Zach loves to come up here and flex on me and try and cyberbully me, but then goes running when he knows that he had a fucking shitty week, but whatever. That's very typical. Yep. Those are good bets, though. I'll take my Ursay bet in my lot inside the distance, stick them in my pocket, and sell that Father's Day jerky and call it a profitable week. Nice. There were some. Zach was definitely on Ursay. There were some other people, too. Okay. All right. I'm definitely here to take mine, dude. I'm not saying that I'm here every Monday. I know I run my mouth a lot. I make a lot of stupid bets and picks, but I'm going to answer for every fucking single one of them. Dude, y'all can flex on me. When you get your shit right, y'all can flex on me. But I'm going to hold y'all's motherfucking feet to the fire when y'all say some crazy shit. Just know that. Fair enough. Good man. All right, let's go through these. Actually, before I do that, nah, dude, before I fucking do any of that, let me start this fucking shit off right. Let me start this off right. Shout out to Zach, Lobby, Alex. Hope y'all are doing good. I should have bet on, dude, I should have bet on a lot of stuff in retro. I should have not bet on some stuff and definitely bet on more stuff in retrospect. Oh, dude, I'm great at coming up with a fucking perfect slate after the fact. Oh, dude, I should have just done this and this and this and this and this and this. So, yeah. How about them Knights, Bo? How about them motherfucking Golden Knights, dude? That's what we needed to do. We just needed to take one fucking game in Florida. We take game 4 in Florida, got a 3-1 series lead, and we are going to put these motherfuckers away tonight. The Golden Knights are going to put the Florida Panthers away tonight at 8 and win the fucking Stanley Cup at home. And it's going to be fucking sick. And I'm going to be losing my fucking mind. Prayer circle, boys. Prayer circle. Come on, Knights. We're right fucking there, dude. We are on the verge, dude. We are on the precipice of fate. We're about to fucking win this thing, man. Yep. Nuggets and Knights are going to bring it home. I think the Panthers have put up their best effort. I think we've seen the best of them. What up, Mick? Same old shit. 2 shekels chilling. Oh, tomorrow night. That's fine. Yep, typical. Me not knowing the fucking dates, but whatever. Yeah, they're traveling, so I guess they're giving them an extra day, which is fair. All right, so that's tomorrow night. Let me edit this then. Now that's a typical 2 cents thing, not knowing when the fuck time when the fuck like times things are and what dates they're at. So yeah. Tomorrow night. I'll double check this. Usually lobby is factual. He usually doesn't fuck with me about this stuff. So yeah, tomorrow. When it's same venue, it's every other day. When they go back to a different team, yeah, tomorrow night. So Tuesday night at 8. We're moderate favorites. I think we're gonna put them away. Tuesday night in Vegas. Thank you, Lobby, for the correction there. Don't even know when the fuck my own team is playing. Typical. All right, man. But yeah, so that's going on tomorrow night. Come on, fucking Knights. Let's go, baby. Been a good series. Florida made a series, but I think we're the way better team. And we're gonna put a stamp on it tomorrow night. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because NBA is tonight. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yep. That is very logical. Want to maximize the viewership. All right, let's get to what we're really here for. Recapping UFC 289, getting it out of the way, talking about UFC Vegas 75, calling the shots early. I still have a lot of tape study to do, but there's some fights that I have a read on or a lean on or whatever. I'll probably give a couple of the prelim picks today, but for the main card picks, you're going to have to tune in Wednesday. Tune in Wednesday and subscribe to my dude, one of Zach Johnson's best good friends, Aaron the Dog MMA. That's my dude. Looking forward to this week's breakdown on Wednesday as well. Make sure y'all tune in to that. And yeah, I will give my picks then for the main card. Interesting. So right now, let's do this fucking 289 recap, man. Stubborn Mick, shout out to you, dude. Hope you had a good weekend. I'm just sitting here getting toked up. About to do this shit. Go through the fights one by one. Tell you what happened. What I thought about it. How I scored it. But yeah. Gonna be a lot of shit eating for me. I'm not gonna say every single pick and take, but just about every single fucking one was wrong. Like whatever I said was gonna happen on the prelims, the exact fucking opposite thing happened. Shout out to MMA Locker Room, Big Show Picks, and Billy Briz. I was fortunate enough to guest appear on the Locker Room Talk podcast. And yeah, I made some bold claims. And one of them was that not only was one Canadian fighter, I said every Canadian fighter was going to lose on the prelims. And by God, every fucking single one of them won. So that was horrible. I said that on Spotify for the public to hear. Atrocious. Just horrible fucking time. I thought I was being real cute. I genuinely thought that was going to happen too. Like on paper, it was Nelson, Jasmine Jasuda Vicious, and Eamon Zahabi. Like, that's not exactly the fucking cream of the UFC crop, dude. Like, I think it was reasonable to think that they would all lose, but they were not to be outdone, man. Canada was dialed in. So let's go through these. I did get the first one right, at least. Like, I guess technically, like, Belbita's Romanian. I don't know if she lives in Canada. I know she trains there. So I think she's probably like Canadian by nationality at this point. But this was the first fight. I picked Belbita. I didn't have a strong read on it, but it was kind of the way she won was why I picked her. She's just a little bit more of a fighter than Maria Oliveira. Maria Oliveira is like, she's a pretty good striker. She likes a nice, clean fight. And Belbita is a little bit more, makes the fight a little bit uglier. She clearly won. I mean, I don't know, man. That was not the kind of fight I was ever going to put a lot on. I did have her in that one dumb fuck parlay, the like every favorite wins on the prelims parlay. Puh! Like 4 fucking underdogs hit. But yeah, man. Shout out to anyone that pulled the trigger on Belbita. Yeah, I know some people were pretty confident that she was going to get it done. So y'all knew what was up. Change this real quick. And since we're on the prelims, that's about all I did was just fucking eat crow. We got a bunch coming up, so good time to put it up there. All right, Zach, there you go, dude. I was so fucking sure that David Dvorak was going to smoke this dude. I even put a fucking like late untracked free bet on Dvorak by knockout. Because everyone, like, let's keep it a buck right now. I know there were some people on Urseg. Anyone that was on Urseg, you know who you are. Take a victory lap. Here's your flowers. But I am not going to be the only one that sits here and eats fucking David Dvorak crow. Show yourselves, motherfuckers. I was not the only one that picked fucking David Dvorak. All right, so I will eat this crow. I am perfectly fine telling everyone how confident I was that Dvorak was going to smoke this fucking Robin Aaron looking motherfucker. But the Lord of the Veil threw David Dvorak through the fucking moon door. Like, he almost finished him, man. So to me, this is twofold. Steve Urseg, first things first. Steve Urseg, way better than I gave him credit for. I didn't think he looked that incredible on tape, to be honest with you. And it was against a low level of competition. So anyone that was able to just see his potential, I didn't fucking see it. So that's like good on y'all, man. Like that was sharp. I didn't like the guys he was beating are just fucking nobodies. Like he beat Shannon Ross. I don't know. I just didn't see a whole lot from him. That's why it's twofold. So like, yeah, he performed way better than I thought he would. He's better than I thought he was. But it is impossible to say that David Dvorak looked like a top 10 flyweight. He's a fucking fraud. So they just kind of met in the middle there. Like, I think people are going to like be too high on Steve Urseg. Now, the people that cashed on Urseg, like, I'm not going to speak for them. It's just like, I don't know, man. I think he's going to get fucking destroyed by like he's going to get a ranking now. Like Steve Urseg is now probably a ranked flyweight. And I think he's probably going to get fucked up by a better fighter than Dvorak. But like, hey man, he got it done. He went in there against the top 10 flyweight. And I don't know if he'll take that spot, but he'll be like number 11, number 12. I haven't looked at the rankings, but he's got to be ranked now. If they don't rank Urseg after that, that's kind of fucked up. Like he definitely should be. But I am like, I still don't know about Robin Aaron, dude. Definitely overperformed. I mean, if he can beat Dvorak, there's some other guys he can beat. But like, again, you can't have it both ways. You can't be like shitting on Dvorak. Oh, he's such a fraud. He's such a fraud. Okay, then beating him ain't that fucking big of a deal. Like you have to like, give a little something. Like I can't just be like, oh, Steve Ursek sucks. Dvorak's just a fraud. Like, no, he's good. He's way better than I thought he was. I just think people are going to go too far with it now, though. But yeah, be interesting to see who they give him next, right? But yeah, I was totally wrong about that. I thought Dvorak was going to destroy him. He wobbled him in the first round, but like Ursek hung tough. Almost put Dvorak out in the second. Clearly won the fight. It's like, what else can I say? Fuck. Jackie boy. What's up, Jack? Yeah. Please smash the like button. I'd really appreciate it, y'all. Thank you, Jack. All right. So let's see. Okay. Let me catch up. Tricky card. Yep. Where can we find this? All right. That was why I took 5 plays, 1 point. It's on Spotify. So it's, I think the official name is Locker Room Talk, but it's a Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to the boys at Pub. It's a Pub Sports Radio show on Spotify. I think they put it on some other platforms too. I just can't remember. There's another one. I just can't fucking think of the name of it. But yeah, it was. I like it though because they ran it through StreamYard, so it was basically just being on a StreamYard stream that was recorded onto Spotify. But yeah, shout out to those guys. But yeah, I thought I was being real cute. So like, okay, Mick said that's why I took 5 plays. 1.5 of those plays got voided. You can find it and clip it and play it. Did you get saved? Nah, I had the overs and Curtis Imavov. Dang, just voided. Parlay the over with the Ige money line. Nice, yeah, nice, dude. For sure, man. Yep. Yeah, so unless you take the prop that has the no contest included, it voids everything, just like when I took. Okay, yeah. Listen, if you go back up in the chat, I say it on Sunday. Dang. Yep. Zach called it, dude. Very close to taking him. Everyone juiced it down. Couldn't get it. Yeah, that's another thing. It's like there were some people on Urseg. He was like, I didn't get it. And it was like more than a few people were like thought he was a sneaky underdog, and I just didn't see it. I had him in a little fucking bold take parlay, but that was it for me. Oh no, and I did no, I didn't. That's not true. I did think that he was gonna knock him out. So I put I had a dumbass knockout prop, like a 50-cent knockout prop. He was in it, and then I put a free bet on him too to win by knockout. But yeah, he wobbled him in the first round, but I knew when he didn't put him down, I was like, fuck, this is not gonna hit. This was a terrible bet. Yep. Yeah, I was very confident about him too, man. He was in the fucking shout out to my dude Aaron the Dog MMA. He was in the Jong Lee parlay as well. It's like he seemed like a good parlay. It was just seemed like a good parlay piece. But Urseg came out, and yeah, that's about. I feel it's like split. It's half like Urseg being a little bit better than I gave him credit for, and then the other half is Dvorak just being really fraudulent. Yeah. Yeah, people were on it early. But that's the crazy thing too about the betting is people will do that for almost not every fight, but there'll be a school of thought like that on every single motherfucking underdog. People will take what they said about Urseg And they will use it with every single fucking debuting underdog fighter. So like sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But that one, man, that one hit. Yeah. 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 Someone did say that in the chat. I completely agree. I don't know if it was Zach or Bo or somebody. Somebody did say that. Maybe Noah. Reminds me of Notre Dame. Yeah. Once I tapped DD, I looked at like minus 500. I thought it was a mistake. That's how I thought if he would have won, that's how I thought he would have won. But he ended up just beating the shit out of him. Yeah, Jackie boy in the house. Jack, y'all should be ashamed of yourselves, dude. Shout out to my dude, Jack. Yeah, please smash the like button. I really appreciate it. Thank you, General. Thought the same thing would happen to Ursay. I thought he had to get the finish most likely. Yeah, he did, dude. Like he didn't. Good cardio. He's tough. Better striking than I gave him credit for. I could see from the tape that he was a good grappler. But I just thought, oh, Dvorak's so well rounded. Like he's a good grappler himself. He'll be okay in scrambles. It's just like, fuck, man. Why couldn't you just cash the plus 650 sub? Went too fancy. Didn't like, man. I almost had that fucking Malat by KO, dude. I'm gonna talk a little bit more about that when I get to it, but I almost had that motherfucker. I thought I was real slick with that. Agreed. 100% agreed, dude. God, I hate you. I hate you for saying that. Like I can't like no, dude. I like shout out to the boys at the pub. And I've been public about it. It's like Clint is like the one person over there. I'm just like, God. But whatever. I hardly ever. I don't think I'm trying to think of the last time I ever fucking interacted with Clint. It's been a while. It's been a long while, dude. Very funny though. Very funny. Now, shout out to the boys at Pub, man. I definitely had a good time on that podcast. I was in there Saturday night too on the Fight Companion. Danny gave KO and finish plays. I had a 1.5 unit worth of touch. Yeah. Yeah, I had some Ige KO as well. All right, so this is yeah, I had Dvorak and all this shit. Should just bet Imavov decision. Should just had a small play on Imavov. I don't learn my lesson though, dude. It's like I'll have these crazy parlays and like with some sharp legs in them, and I just instead of just making single plays on that one prop, I'm just like, no, I'll stick it together with this and then together with that. I'll bust. But yeah, let's see how many legs on this busted. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 out of 4 legs dead on arrival. DOA. DOA 3. It's a fucking sick ass game. And unfortunately, damn it, boys. The John Lee parlay busted right there. So yeah, crow for me on that one. That was probably the biggest crow I ate on the card. I was so confident in Dvorak, and he just looked like the big like that. I'm gonna talk about some other frauds here in like 2 seconds, but man, for being a number 10 ranked fly, not top 15, number 10, and to just look that bad against a debutant, this ain't that motherfucking good. That's what I'm saying. Like, good win by Ursay. I'm still looking at Robin Aaron a little bit sideways, and I'm definitely looking at David Dvorak sideways. Like, you lost to that motherfucker? Oh, come on, man. Come on, bro. But yeah, so like half my action was done right then and there, and the rest of it was pretty much done right here. Blake Builder is a semi-talented cheese dick goofball. he made Kyle Nelson look like a good fighter. What really pissed me off, credit to Kyle Nelson, man. I just got to eat the crow. I was worried about maybe a Kyle Nelson robbery, but how I saw this fight going down, I said this Thursday on that podcast, the Locker Room Talk podcast. Shout out to them. I said I thought what was going to happen was he was going to hurt. Was Nelson was going to hurt Builder in the first round. He was going to gas himself out, and then Builder was going to come on and break him late. And like, it just didn't happen. Like, Nelson conserved his energy. He's known for being a gasser, like going for the knockout early. If he doesn't get it, he's done. Well, he conserved his energy a lot more. Builder goofed off. The third round is what really pissed me off because he had a chance to get Nelson out of there. And instead of mashing on the gas, he was spending his energy, like putting his hands up and showboating and like just being a fucking goofball, dude. Dude, you are clearly down. You have to get a finish. Not you have to win, excuse me. You have to win the third round. You have to finish this motherfucker. And you're over there showboating like you've got it in the bag. Fucking goof. And it's, dude, he's not a fucking young developing prospect. The guy's like in his early 30s. It's like 32, 33. I think he's older than Nelson. It's like, dude, what are you fucking doing, man? That's a hype job right there. Blake Builder's a hype job. He talked himself into the UFC. Shane Young, how bad is Shane Young, man? God damn. How bad is Shane Young? Because see, the shit that Builder did and how shaky he looked, that's what I saw on the tape. And that's why I picked Shane Young against him. That's why I'm so pissed. Because it's like, dude, with that kind of shit, you probably should have lost to a guy like Shane Young too. But Shane Young is just like, how fucking bad is he, man? Kyle Nelson is not very good. Builder made him look like he was. So it's like, credit to Kyle, man. Another Canadian gets it done. But very disappointing, very annoying from Blake Builder. Fucking silly ass dude. Sitting there showboating in a fight that you're down in the third round. Like, I can understand showboating early. So. Oh, Ige KO, yeah. Yeah, it is. It's a pendulum, man. It swings back and forth, like, especially with the refs. See that, gentlemen? That right there. Trust your fucking gut. Because I tell you what, I'm really wishing that I had trusted mine. I was sitting there Saturday morning. I had that free bet. I opened up BetMGM. I had that free bet sitting there, and I almost just reloaded on Charles KO. But I was like, no, I've already got action on that. I'll try and get action elsewhere so I don't have to. It was, and the whole thing was, oh, I just don't want to wait until the end of the card to see. It's like if I had done that, if I had loaded up, reloaded on that Charles KO, I would be up out of the hole now. You want to talk about being sick about a missed opportunity? That right there. Anyways, just thought I'd share that. But yeah, trust your gut. That was what my gut instinct was telling me to do. And I didn't listen to it. Humbled by Donnie fucking Darko. Yeah. That I think it is, man. Like Ursa, Ursa didn't blow me away on tape. He's just fighting these fucking regional Australian dudes. It's just like that's just really bad from Dvorak. I thought Kyle Nelson fought the right guy. Yeah, he fought smart. Take it easy early on. Yep. Pace yourself. Homie Noah said Builder showed how black belt, Brazilian Jiu Jitsu black belt, and Golden Gloves champ is overrated titles. Man, it's dude, I've told people this many fucking times. Golden Gloves is just a tournament. It's an amateur, it's like a state level amateur boxing tournament. They have them, I don't know if they have them in every state, but like they have them in most states. Like they had them in Virginia when I was doing boxing training. Like I didn't spar that much, but I sparred a couple guys that had like fought in the gold tournaments. Like they had won a couple and then they lose and whatever. But it's not, you hear Golden Gloves champ, it's like you're like a state level amateur boxing champ. And like amateurs, dude, it doesn't automatically mean you're fucking like he's from California. It doesn't automatically, ooh, like he's on Devin Haney like amateur level. Like, nah, dude. Just he probably had what 20, 30, 40 amateur boxing fights, fought in Golden Gloves tournament. Cool story. Yeah, true. Well, no, I did. What I learned is that Builder's a fucking fraud. I didn't learn anything from Nelson. It was more of just like, oh, I know exactly how I'm going to play Blade Builder next time, depending on what kind of matchup he gets. Yeah, I can't wait to get to that one because I got a lot to say about that fight. And it's not going to be, it might not be what you think. I agree. I agree. I have no post analysis as I still haven't caught up to but the bets were fire. The bets were on fire. James, yeah, there you go. It's a state level amateur boxing tournament. You want to talk about really fucking good amateurs. It's not just Golden Gloves. They win the Golden Gloves and then they go on to like the Olympics or the World Championships. Like they compete at a national level in amateur boxing tournaments. And they're usually, if they're that fucking good as an amateur, they're usually touted as an Olympic prospect. Or they're an Olympic alternate. They're trying to get on the, because that's what happens. You build up a fucking amateur, as an amateur boxer, you doing 50, 100 fights. Then it's like, okay, are you going to be an Olympic prospect? Like, are you focusing on the Olympics to try and make a run, or are you going to turn pro? That's what happens to a lot of them. So yeah, hearing the Golden Gloves, like that can be overstated. Yeah, context is everything, man. It really is. Kind of knew Builder was a fraud, making it close with Young, but I had trying to fading a bum with another bum. Yeah, and it's just overcorrection for me. That's what I did. I picked Young. I was like, dude, this Builder is a goof. Like he's wonky on the feet. He's just kind of wild and whatever. So I was like, nah, Young is going to beat him on his debut. Nah, but it's just Shang Young was just shittier than I thought. Once I missed the minus 200 Builder line, I just left the fight alone. Thank God. Yeah. Yes, indeed. So yeah, Dvorak busted a lot of my parlays. Blake Builder took care of the rest. Blake Builder brought it up the rear. Look at that shit, man. Fucking Blake Builder. God damn it. Well, there's more crow to eat. So let's press on, shall we? So that's what happened there. Blake Builder's a fucking goof. Credit to Kyle Nelson. I had completely written that guy off. I did, like Mick said, I didn't learn a whole lot about Kyle Nelson. I just learned that Kyle Nelson still didn't look that good. He still looked like Kyle Nelson, like slow, plodding, powerful. He just conserved his energy better, and Builder sucks. So there you go. Oh man, that's one thing I said in the chat, and I'm sticking to that. I really hoping and praying that the market overcorrects on Kyle Nelson and makes him a favorite against someone he shouldn't be a favorite against. That's really what I'm hoping. Try and at least take something from that. Moving on, more crow. Now, dude, I said it all week. I said it Wednesday on Aaron's show. I said it Thursday. I said it in the chat. I was worried about Zahabi getting a robbery in a close fight. Puh! Close fight my fucking ass. Fuck. Sure. Bring me some more crow, dude. Right here. Yep. I'm the dumbass stuffing fucking trash bird in his face. Done had 2 servings, just give me another. Fuck, dude. Even if you thought Zahabi was going to win, did y'all really see him one-punching Arichi Lang like that? Like he did to Draco Rodriguez. Like Arichi Lang been pretty tough. Like going to war with Jeff Molina. Like, and then Ayman Zahabi just flattens you like that, dude. Fuck me. I was happy for Zahabi though. You know, I think like Faraz is kind of a douche. I don't know, man. I've never really like had a problem with Ayman Zahabi. I don't like the way he fights at all, but like, I don't know. That's really it. But I'm happy for him. You know, I'm not like a tri-star lover, like, but I was happy for Ayman. Going across the country, because I'm pretty sure tri-star is in Montreal, which is like East Coast Canada. But yeah, that's what happened there. That's really all I have to say about it. Like, I thought it was going to be a tough, like 3-round affair. Arichi Lang backing him up. Zahabi landed some big shots here and there, and then Arichi Lang just out-voluming him, landing big shots of his own. I didn't think it was going to end like that. I thought if anyone was going to get one punch, it'd be Zahabi, but that was wild. Didn't see that coming. Like, even if you were on Zahabi, did y'all fucking think he was going to win by knockout? Like one punch knockout? Like, yeah, I guess it was possible because of what happened with Rodriguez, but he just doesn't do that in a lot of his fights. He's just losing a good bit of them. Oh man, bold claim Monday. I've heard it all now. We're not even an hour in, and I've heard beef. What Jackie Boy is just saying that's what Kyle Nelson said. Yeah, that's a big boy. I think so. With that chin, oh yeah. Because that's the thing. If he tries that strategy against a better fighter than Builder, it's going to backfire, dude. Like, he was able to get away with that because Builder didn't really, like, mash the gas on him. But someone with good output and a good striker is just gonna fuck him up. Like I feel like the way that Nelson was fighting before is like I don't think he's gonna be able to like go back to the well with his strategy because like he doesn't throw a ton. He's just powerful. So it's like if he doesn't get the knockout, like he is gonna get tuned up by like a better. It's like Builder was landing on him. He just didn't do enough. Like in the third round, he was getting to Kyle. Like a better fighter than Builder is probably going to end up knocking Nelson out. So yeah, it's like auto fade. Like I don't know, but I hope they overcorrect and he gets an opponent that he's outmatched against, and he's like it's a pick 'em or he's a slight favorite. I would fucking love that. I want to know who they give Landwehr next because a lot of those guys may want to avoid him. If I'm someone like Damon Jackson's manager, I would strongly suggest. Yeah, I don't think Jackson wants Landwehr. You are telling me, Bobo. I only did it with one parlay. It was the dumbest. Well, maybe Dvorak by KO was pretty fucking stupid. So yeah, I bet Dvorak by KO, and I had a parlay with every single favorite on the prelims. So yeah, very bad night to do that. This close, dude. I picked him pretty. Like I didn't even fucking take that fight. I didn't even take that fucking fight. I just blindly picked Richie Lang. Dude, yeah, he that was embarrassing, man. I think we learned that Zahabi he is powerful. He does have a good punch. Yeah. Yeah, so like that yeah. Against Draco and Arichi Lang. It's like two guys that are very hittable. Yeah, I mean, he definitely has power. I'm not gonna say he doesn't. It's kind of pretty obvious, but like, it's still like the. I don't know. I can't like. I can't really. I don't want to shit on them. I want to give them credit, but I'm not gonna get crazy with Eamon Zahabi and Kyle Nelson. Like, they're still fucking Eamon Zahabi and Kyle Nelson. It's just like their opponents were like fucking little bit fucking fraudulent, dude. This was a very like that. A lot of frauds got exposed. A lot. I am not leaning back. Yeah. Well, I know about some leaning back. That's that tall man defense. I've been guilty of it before too. Instinctually, that's what you want to do. Like, especially as a tall dude, you're like, oh, I'm tall. I can just because most of the time you're out of range. Like that's like, oh, I know exactly where this fucking wild punch is about to miss. So you get away with it a lot. I'm not a fighter, but I can tell you firsthand in like sparring, like I've been guilty of that. So like it's a like tall man defense thing. I probably would. I probably would instinctually just like want to lean back from it. And I'll probably get sparked. When I get hit, that's usually how I get hit. Zahabi versus Douglas De Silva de Andrade. I wouldn't mind that. Arichi Lang versus Gaffrod, great. Haney by KO was worse. Your face was, don't you ever fucking forget about you piece of shit. What up, boy? Archie Lang is Turbo Kid. Oh, man. Yeah, shout out to my dude, Aaron the Dog. Subscribe to that channel. Tune into his content all week. You can catch me there on Wednesday. Probably with some more ridiculous takes, like David Dvorak crushing Steve Urseg. God. Kyle Nelson versus Daniel Pineda. I don't mind that either. Archie Lang leans back to avoid punches. Builder versus Tucker. I don't mind that either. Kyle Nelson will expose all but yeah, I know, man. He's the lowest level of gatekeeper. Like the true, like you if you beat me, you are a UFC fighter. If you can't, you are not. So Shane Young, Builder, you are the weakest links. Goodbye. Man, I thought that I would get a reprieve from the Crow, but it was just another damn helping. Let's just eat some more. I've been eating Crow all fucking prelims. Let's just eat some more. While I got the taste in my mouth, let me just fucking wolf some more down. Now, you can say whatever you want about Builder. Dvorak, I think it's pretty clear that he's a fraudulent ranked fighter. I think we can say Miranda Maverick is a busted prospect. There was so much hype on Miranda Maverick coming into the UFC. God, people would not shut the fuck up about her. I had to hear so much bitching that she got robbed by Macy Barber. That was a way closer fight than people want to admit. People were acting like she just beat Macy's ass pillar to post. That's not fucking true. That was a close fight, but people just would not let that go. I picked Miranda Maverick too. I'm not saying I haven't fallen guilty to some of the hype because that's what she is. She is hype. Miranda Maverick. Oh, she's a. Did you guys know Miranda Maverick has a? Did you guys know that Blagoy Ivanov got stabbed in the chest and Miranda Maverick has a PhD? She's really smart. Dude, she has her PhD from CNU, bro. Or what was it? Not CNU. What's the other one? Did she go to Christopher Newport? One of those fucking Tidewater, Virginia schools. It wasn't Hampton's. I think it was fucking Christopher Newport. Anyways, man, she's not a bad fighter. It's just, this is another situation where she's making Jasmine look better than she actually fucking is, dude. Miranda just little fraudulent as a prospect. I'm not saying she's like a useless fighter, but she's just not. She ain't gonna be fucking champion. People were saying that for a while. Like, this is the next thing. Like, the fuck it is. She got badly exposed in the grappling. She's just okay on the feet, too. Like, what's Miranda Maverick really good at? It's offensive grappling, I guess, ground and pound. Like, she's slow. She's like, I don't know, man. Jasmine, credit to Jasmine Jasudavicius. Again, please overcorrect on Jasmine. Please do that. Because she ain't that fucking good neither. She's not that good of a striker, and Miranda Maverick made it look like she was pretty decent. Like, that's fucked up, dude. That's how fucking shallow WMMA is. That Miranda Maverick, that is what they were touting as one of the next things. Like, they are looking for any and everything. That's how fucking shallow WMMA. That's the state of WMMA. It seems like it. He don't fight that often. Killed him. And Arichi Lane got up so ready to. I know, dude. He literally wiped his memory. In fact, that should have been the banner. Hey, Eamon Zahabi, did you flashy thing me? Hey, I ain't playing with you, Eamon Zahabi. Did you flashy thing me? Yeah. Yeah, he flashy thinged you, bro. You forgot what happened. You thought the fight was just about to start. That was pretty wild. He's the sidewalk before the gate, before you get to the gate. Dang. Damn it, dude. That's a parlay buster right there, man. I'm sorry. Jasmine, like, there are several candidates. I ask the burning questions at the weigh-in show every week. I've been doing that for over a month now. And I've been asking them before and after the fights because I feel like, at least for me, I'm like, okay, this is who I think the snoozer of the night is going to be. But then I can give you my answer on what actually ended up being the snoozer of the night. So I'm going to go back through and be like, okay, this is who I thought Parlay Buster is. And you can answer it in different ways too, because it's like, there's no wrong answers, basically. For instance, I know for a fact that Steve Ursig was a parlay buster. I also know for a fact fucking Kyle Nelson was a parlay buster. Like, that's not my choice because of an underdog that I hit, but for some people it will be. For some people, dude, Steve Ursig was absolutely the parlay buster. And you can say the same thing for Jasmine Jasudavicius. She busted a lot of parlays. So credit to her. I hope the market overcorrects. Please make her a favorite against a better fighter. Miranda Maverick, like, won't she ranked? That's like, what? Water, weed, dune. Yeah. I mean, man, I just didn't think it was that much of a robbery. Yep. I like that. Walking disappointment. Busted prospect, walking disappointment. Any thoughts on Teofimo taking belts that Jack Catterall absolutely should have been holding? I will give you my thoughts on that, Stubborn Mick, right now. I think that Teofimo, and shout out to Lobby. I'm going to give Lobby CDQ a lot of credit. He was on Teofimo Lopez. That was a great fucking underdog pick. Great underdog bet. Yeah. I have, for as long as since 2018, since I've been talking about boxing on YouTube, I have not liked Josh Taylor. I think he's a dirty fucking fighter. I've seen multiple examples in different fights. He hits after the bell. He punches on the break. He headbutts. He throws low blows. He's a fucking dirty ass fighter, dude. So I don't like Josh Taylor. Jack Catterall absolutely motherfucking beat his ass. Jack Catterall got, like, that is one of those where when you say boxing is corrupt and boxing is totally crooked, I can't say a goddamn thing because that was such a fucking disgusting robbery. Jack Catterall should have had those belts. So you're right. That's my thoughts on that. Teofimo Lopez should have been fighting Jack Catterall. There's going to be some people that be like, oh, well, Josh Taylor's so drained. Like, yeah, we all know he's going to go up to 147. We know this. And that'll be the excuse. But no, Teofimo Lopez won those belts fair and square. And that is, I'm trying to remember if I said something about this. If I didn't, like, this should have been said. Because a lot of people were fading Teo because of his dad. It's the same reason people have faded Danny Garcia in spots where they shouldn't because of Angel. It's like, yeah, Lopez's dad is obnoxious. He's annoying. He always butts in during interviews and shit when he always tries to speak for Teo. You can tell it's just like, Dad, shut the fuck up, please, dude. But inside that ring, Teofimo Lopez is mustard. He's really good. He had an off night. against Kambosos. Like, it just is what it is. Like, I think he was a little too dismissive of George Kambosos. Not that Kambosos is like the greatest fighter in the world, but he's a good fighter. He's a good, solid fighter, and I think Lopez was under the impression he was just going to fucking run over him, and it didn't happen. He lost his belts. But I also think it was good for him to move up to 140. Teofimo looked way better at 140. Not as drained, healthier, didn't gas out. Like, he was putting it on Taylor late. Like, he almost knocked him out in the 12th round. And I know, like, that's happened to Taylor before, too. Regis almost knocked him out in the 12th round. Like, Taylor fades, for sure. Like, Josh Taylor's a good fighter, but he's a fucking dirty fighter. And another thing he does is just over-clinch. And it was really obvious in this fight. And I think Taylor got exposed a little bit. But yeah, man, that's what I think about that. My favorite boxer is Gotti III. Yeah, how about that? How about that DQ against Floyd? I think Maverick. Now that was a little bit more. That was a little bit more of a robbery. Maverick is great at busting that four-legger that was going to be the cherry on top. I know, man. It's all the ones that seem the easiest. Like, this is such a perfect little parlay that I've created. Look at this. This person's definitely going to win. They're definitely going to win. They're definitely going to win. Look how easy this is. Just three pretty little favorites. Just boop. I do it all the time, man. I do it all the time. I'm guilty. I did that. Jasmine, the only one Silva didn't starch, to be fair. He wanted best 2 out of 3. Are you talking about the boxing? I still can't believe that all Canada. And that's wild too, because normally something like that, it's like, it's too good to be true. It's just nice and cute. Oh, it sounds good. All Canadians, but it did. It fucking did. Damnedest thing I've ever seen before. Yeah, that's one of those where, like, people talk about that and try and sweep that shit under the rug. Like, oh, well, no, she was so young. It's like, I don't know if there's any excuse for that ever in existence. Yo, I called Marc-Andre Barrio Anders for fight of the night in here. If you remember, you know what, Jackie boy? You sure fucking did. Oh, yeah, you sure fucking did. And I will definitely give you full credit when you get to that. I said, unironically, I think Marc-Andre Barrio Anders is fight of the night. That's wild, because I think I said that it could have been snoozer of the night. See, all right. You know what, Zach? God damn it. You're right. Is that what you want from me? Zach takes accountability for his losses, just like everyone. And I hear that he makes real good beef jerky. Maverick has been overvalued since she was robbed by Barber. The 14-month layoff for a career 140-pounder people were overlooking, in my opinion. Yeah. For Taylor, yeah. And dude, he fucking lost that Jack Catterall fight. He had a close fight with Regis where he fought dirty as fuck. He hit Regis after the bell like 4 fucking rounds. Then he was having a close fight with Ramirez, and he punched Ramirez like 2 or 3 times on the break, and one time he knocked him down. It's like I don't fucking like Josh Taylor at all. Yeah. People were saying Tio was mentally cooked. No, yeah, that's that. People get crazy with that shit, dude. People were doing that with Amanda Nunes. People were doing that with Amanda Nunes and Charles Oliveira all fucking week. Nah, I don't think they're motivated enough. Where's the motivation? Yep. Shut the fuck up. Cambosos, I can't stand that shit. We're like, no, they're not there mentally. No, they just don't seem dialed in mentally. Cambosos has a good chin. Haney couldn't even drop him. I mean, George is tough for sure. He fades in a lot of his fights, man. He did start fading early in that one though. 2-2, then pretty yeah. I mean, Teofimo pulled away. I feel like hardly anyone knew that Mayweather got it. I didn't know. I forgot. Like I vaguely remember Floyd saying he was going to do another exhibition, but like I didn't know it was this past weekend until I saw shit up on Twitter. Dude, I don't even. The fact that Floyd is such a fucking attention. Floyd Mayweather Jr. is one of the biggest attention whores in human history. That motherfucker just cannot stay out of the spotlight. He just has to constantly assert himself. He has been retired for years now. The thought of Floyd Mayweather fighting a ranked welterweight is, dude, Jesus Quintana laughable, man. He's such a whore. Floyd is such a fucking attention whore. I just don't care. It's a man. You want to talk about Jake Paul? At least Jake Paul is young and like still improving, and like he just fought a real boxer. Like Floyd is having exhibitions against a fucking descendant of the Gotti family. Yeah, I know. But Floyd hit him even in the fucking chaos. He countered him. It's like, oh yeah, yeah, dude. It's Floyd. Fucking Floyd Mayweather, man. He's so much better than people want to give him credit for in the ring, and he is just a living nightmare outside of it. Floyd is such a scumbag outside of the ring, and like he has such a fucking narcissistic, like egomaniacal. He's such a fucking sociopath. He's a creepy dude. But like in that ring, pure boxers, man, you're talking about there's only a couple few names you can throw up in there that are as good of pure, clean outfighting boxers. Sweet Pea, Ali, maybe. Ali got hit a lot more than Floyd, though, dude. Ali got knocked out. Ali got his jaw broken by fucking Ken Norton. So, like, pure boxers, Floyd's one of the fucking best to ever do it. But we're not talking about Floyd. God, fuck you, Floyd. Fuck! Fucking Floyd Mayweather. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Floyd's career is wild, man. I mean, you can spend a lot of time talking about Floyd, but he just is what it is, man. He's annoying as fuck now, though. It's like, dude, just take a back seat, motherfucker. Sit the fuck down. You're an old ass man. You put him in there with Bud or Crawford or any of them, man. Put him up with any fucking top welterweight. He is getting his ass beaten. He's still salty about Errol Spence whooping his ass in sparring a few years back. So, yeah. Anyways. Oh, man. You're going to hate me, dude. So, like, I didn't fucking... Dude, I just started, like, Jermaine Taylor. Like, I'm from Little Rock, right? Jermaine Taylor is the only real boxer that's ever come out of Little Rock. And his personal life has totally unraveled. He's lost it. But yeah, he was what kind of got me into boxing. Like I'd watched the Rocky movies when I was younger, but I didn't really follow or pay attention to boxing. But like when Jermaine Taylor was coming up, I was a young man. I was like in my early 20s, like when he won. When did he win that fucking? Was it 2000, early 2000s, right? Like 2005, 2006, something like that. But yeah, those are good fights with Hopkins, man. And then he got knocked out by Kelly Pavlik when he almost got the knockout himself, and that fucking broke my heart, dude. And it's not gone well for him since. But yeah, dude, that was Jermaine Taylor. Like now, my favorite boxer is Tank, but Jermell Charlo, also one of my favorite boxers. Like I'm a big fan of Tyson Fury and Wilder. Big fan of Spence. But yeah, dude. Yeah, fucking Jermaine Taylor. That was sad, man. But yeah, Jake LaMotta, the Raging Bull, Jake LaMotta. God, fucking shoot me. Just shoot me in the face with a fucking pistol. Not really. I'm just kidding. All right, so back to the UFC 289. That dude, I love talking a little boxing though. Don't tempt me, boys. You want to talk about sending 2 cents down a damn rabbit hole? Snoozer of the night for me was Jasmine Miranda. It was just kind of lame for 3 rounds. Jasmine just kind of beating her up, out grappling her, just womp womp womp. All right, let's talk about. Let me take another fucking toke of the fucking OG story, and we'll talk about the one bit of controversy. And I do need to edit this because I have this next fight. I have not changed, but I have fleshed out my thoughts on what happened. I've had time to think about this. We're going to talk about Chris Curtis and Nasruddin Imavov. We're going to talk about what happened. We all know what he did. I'll give you my thoughts in detail. God damn it. Fucking sound. Experiencing technical difficulties. Shitty Wi-Fi. Must move closer to server. I don't know, man. All right. Is this fucking sound working now? All right. Let's talk about Chris Curtis and Nasruddin Imavov. Chris Curtis is a fucking bitch. No, I'm just kidding. No. I'm gonna try and be as fair as possible. I'm about to make a good faith argument to look at this as fairly and objectively as possible, to try and understand things from Nasruddin Imavov, Chris Curtis, and everyone else's point of view that fucking watched that. All right. Now here's what happened. These are the facts, not my opinions. These are the facts. Nasruddin Imavov was winning that fight. I don't know, I'm joking. That's my opinion, but he was winning that fight. He clearly won the first round. I thought he was winning the second round. In fact, right before that headbutt, he was kind of starting to put it on Curtis. Curtis was backing up to the fence. He was teeing off on him with combos. He had just stuffed a takedown, or he had just like broken away from a clinch. And then there was a headbutt. Not a headbutt, excuse me. Ooh, I need to choose my language carefully there. There was an accidental clash of heads. All right. Accidental clash of heads. It wasn't Curtis's fault. It wasn't Imavov's fault. The fault, if you can blame anything, is them being opposite stance fighters. Headbutts happen a lot in southpaw versus orthodox matchups. You're mirror matched, meaning that both of your lead hands are both your lead hand and your head are closer to your opponent than they would be if you were in opposite stances. Does that make sense? So when you do come together for either clinches, closing the distance, someone changes levels for a takedown, anything like that, you're running the risk of an accidental clash of heads. Chris Curtis is not at fault for that. Nasruddin Imavov is not at fault for that either. It just fucking happens. It was an accidental clash of heads. It left a nasty fucking cut on Chris Curtis's eye. It required like dozens of fucking stitches. It was a nasty cut. How fucked up his eye was, not his eyelid. Like it wasn't even his eye. It was like his eyebrow was cut. As far as his eyeball, I don't fucking know. I'm not Chris Curtis. I don't know how badly his eye was hurt. I don't know if he could see. I don't know if he couldn't see. In fact, I'll even give Chris Curtis the benefit of the doubt and say that his eye was probably fucked up. I don't think he was lying about his eye being fucked up. In fact, I think I'll even say, I think his vision probably was blurry. But this is what I'm going to say as well. I don't think Chris Curtis wanted to get back in that fight. And I'm not even saying that I blame him. But this is why I think that. The clash of heads happens. The fight gets stopped. They bring the doctor in. The doctor looks at his eye, goes to Herzog, says his eye is okay to continue, meaning the cut. Because that's what they're looking at. They're looking at the cut. The doctor says, hey, his eye is okay to fight. You can audibly hear that. Because it's a clash of heads, it wasn't a foul. When it's a foul, someone gets kicked in the nuts, someone gets poked in the eye, there's a head butt. It's a foul, that person gets time to recover. It wasn't a foul. Nasruddin Imavov didn't do that on purpose. It just happened. So you can't give Curtis a 5-minute break for that. If he's so fucked up, if his eye's so fucked up that he can't continue and he can't see, which he told the doctor he couldn't see, because that's what drove this whole thing, was like, okay, dude, no, you don't have all this time because it wasn't a foul. It was an accidental clash of heads. Your eye got cut. The doctor just came in and said, you're okay to keep fighting as far as the cut on your eye. Now, if his vision is blurry, then it's over. And I'm not saying I'm blaming Curtis for not wanting to go out there as a one-eyed fighter against Nasruddin Imavov. Because let's be real, he was losing those first 2 rounds. And unless he goes out there and knocks Imavov out in the 3rd round, possible, but Imavov's pretty tough. I don't really see that. I think it was more likely that Curtis was going to maybe win the 3rd. I don't know, man. He was kind of getting tuned up. He got taken down. That 100% takedown defense is gone. Like, I just think Imavov, he was just outmatched that night. So this is what I'm going to say about it. He took the easier way out. I'm not going to say it was easy. I'm not going to say it was easy having a clash of heads like that, your eye needing 40 stitches, your vision's probably fucked up. This is what I didn't like from Curtis. And this is the narrative part of it that I am really going to push back on and what I really don't like. I don't blame Curtis at all for taking the easier way out. I don't. He knew he was going to fucking lose. I'm not mad at him for taking the no contest. What I'm mad about, well, not mad, but what I'm like, come on, man. And what I'm like frustrated about from other people as well is like, dude, stop saying that he wanted to fucking continue. No, the motherfuck he didn't. Because if he really, really, really wanted to continue, he would have kept his motherfucking mouth shut when he begged Herzog for more time after he shouldn't have gotten it. If his eye really was blurry, it's over, dude. You can't see, fight's over. So when he gave him more time, if he really, really, really wanted to get back in the fight after that, he would have closed his motherfucking mouth and said, okay, and just gone out there a one-eyed fighter. I don't blame him for not doing that. I don't blame him for taking the no contest, but stop acting like you really wanted to fight. Because if you did, you would have shut the fuck up and gone out there and fought. Michael Bisping literally defended the title with one eye. Dudes have gone out there, said after the fact, I was seeing double out there. I really couldn't see that well. I didn't know what was going on. Justin Gaethje used to fight fucking blind practically. So no, I don't think Chris Curtis is a warrior for taking the easier way out. I don't blame him, but I'm also not going to be like, oh, he's so tough. He really, really wanted back in that fight. Bull fucking shit. No, he did not. I don't blame him, but bullshit. He fucking knows as soon as you say, I can't see, my vision's blurry, it's over. What's so hard to fucking understand about that? No, he did not want to continue. I don't blame the guy, but stop it. Stop saying Chris Curtis is a warrior. Chris Curtis knew he was losing. He found a fair opportunity to take the easier way out. But stop trying to fucking take a consolation prize from that. He did not want to continue that motherfucking fight. And you're never going to convince me that he did. Dude. No, that's why I didn't like that. No, please. It's just like, it's fucking blurry. He said it like oddly. No, it's just like, it's blurry. Then it's over, Chris. Stop saying, no, I really want to go back out there though. It's dry snitching on yourself. It's yelling something loud that you know other people are going to hear and then acting like it just happened. Oh, you heard me say that when I yelled it? It's just like fucking blurry. Then it's over, bro. Stop acting like you want to go back out there. You know what happens when you fucking say that. That's what I'm exactly, dude. Exactly. Boom. Bingo. That if he had been like fuck like just like god damn it, I can't fucking see. I can't see, and then being like, and then throwing his hands up and be like, god damn it. But the whole like, no, I want to go, just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. No, you don't have a minute. It wasn't a foul. The fight's starting right now. If you can't see, it's a no contest. Fine. But stop acting like you really wanted to get back out there. If you did, you would have kept your dumb fucking mouth shut and gone out there and fought. You knew what you were doing. Not blaming you, but don't act like you really wanted to continue. That's bullshit. Come on, Mick. Like, he did not want to. He didn't. He took the easier way out. I'm not saying it was easy. I'm not saying Curtis is a pussy. I'm not saying he's a bitch. It is understandable. But stop pissing on my leg and telling me he wanted to fucking continue. No, he didn't. I'm not saying he's a bitch for doing so. Let me make that clear. Chris Curtis is way tougher than me. Like, we need to fucking say that. I'm just saying that is not a man that really wanted to continue. He dry snitched on himself 2 or 3 times. If he really did want to continue, he's dumb as fuck. There's no other way around it. I think it was a little bit towards the end. But dude, you can say that you're being a Chris Curtis apologist, dude. You can say that about you can say that about anything. So basically, don't have a take. Dude, you know what you're doing right now? That is the don't have a take because you're not a fighter. So basically, don't talk about fights because you're not a fighter. There's no way to know. That's being a fighter apologist of a fighter that you like. Come on, man. He was giving exactly, dude. He was giving him the fucking out. He was like, okay, I'm going to give you some time. He even told him, Chris, if you can't see the fight's over, he's like, okay, just give me some more time. He said, okay. But no, he kept crowing about his fucking eye audibly. That's it. You can't have it both ways, dude. You can't say, I want to continue, but I'm saying over and over and over the thing that I know is going to get the fight stopped. Those two things aren't fucking congruent. You can disagree all you want, and I'm just going to say you're fucking wrong. I'm sorry. I didn't say that. I didn't say he was a pussy or a coward. I'm saying he was getting his ass beat. He knew he was going to lose. He didn't want to go out there one-eyed against Imavov and probably get knocked out. I'm not blaming him for that. What I'm blaming him for is trying to have it both ways and make it seem like, oh, dude, I'm willing to gut it out through anything, but let me fucking say the thing that I know is going to definitely end. Like, he had so many chances to get back out there and fight if he really wanted to. That's where I'm going to fucking end it. If he really wanted to go back out there, he had about 4 or 5 chances to, but he didn't. He kept rubbing his eye. He kept telling Herzog he couldn't see over and over and over. He forced Herzog's hand. Fair enough. If you want to say he's too injured to continue, fine. I don't know. What I do know is, and what Chris Curtis also knows, is that when you tell her, and if he didn't know this, if Chris Curtis didn't know that if you tell a fight, again, this is the fighter knows so much. Oh, you don't know, you're not a fighter. Okay, Chris Curtis is a fighter, and his fucking dumbass doesn't know that if you tell the ref you can't see that the fight is going to get stopped. Give me a fucking break, man. Don't insult my intelligence. Chris Curtis fucking knows that. He fucking knows that. You know that. We all know that, bro. Don't fucking bullshit me. It's very cut and dry, man. And I knew shit like this was gonna happen. I like Mick, but he's being a Chris Curtis apologist right now. And it's so much worse out on the timeline. At least Mick is like thinking about this reasonably. He just happens to be a big Chris Curtis fan, biased towards Curtis, trying to defend him. I get it. But like, this is why it's annoying. Because then you get the shit, well, you're not a fighter. How do well, you never face it. You know, like, it's like, come on, man. We all know what we fucking saw there. We all know what we just saw. All right. All right, I'm done with my fucking Chris Curtis rant. It's just annoying, dude. It's annoying because now we get this. Chris is such a warrior. He wanted so bad. He's the toughest guy there is. Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you, Mick, when I say that. I'm just saying to everyone else that's like, "What a warrior!" Shut the fuck up. Anyways, I need to get high again. The last thing I'm going to say is that I did tell Curtis this too. Because his whole like thing on the timeline is like, "Oh, well, we learn something new every day." Like, well, I didn't know that an accidental clash of heads and a headbutt, I didn't know that was the same as a foul and not being able to get. And then he tried to make it about the time. Oh, well, I thought I had more time. You did, motherfucker. You did. You dumb fuck. You did have more time. Herzog was giving you time that you didn't have in the first place, but then you kept telling him that you couldn't fucking see, forcing his hand. Like, what are we talking about? All right, fair enough. It's just, it's annoying because he was gonna fucking lose. He was gonna lose that motherfucking fight. Imavov wasn't gassing. That's the time in the fight when Chris Curtis usually comes on, and Imavov was coming on. Imavov was backing Curtis up, hitting him clean with combos. Like, honestly, dude, it looked like Imavov was closer to knocking out Chris Curtis than the other way around. But whatever. Enough about this fight. I'm gonna move on, but yeah. It's just annoying because now he gets this fucking built-in excuse, and anyone that says anything to the I'm not again, Mick, I'm not directing this to you, but a lot of you can go look on the timeline if you don't believe me. A lot of people are like, well, like, it's just whatever. I'm just saying the same shit over and over. I've made my point. I've spoken about it ad nauseum at this point. So yeah. So it was a nice, like, convenient, like, here you go. Here's a way out without losing anything else. You can still, like, the shadow of the doubt for all the Curtis diehards are going to be like, oh no, he wanted to. He couldn't because of his eye. Fine. Whatever, bro. Yeah, I think it was probably like from his standpoint. Like I said, I get it. I understand. I understand why he did it. I just didn't like that it was the production. The production, like, I really want to continue. Like, no, you don't, man. Just say you can't see and just call it a wrap. Because that's what you're saying anyway. But trying to act like you really want to get back out there, then stop telling the fucking ref you can't see. Stop rubbing your fucking eye. Stop being like, I can't, it's blurry though. I want to, but it's blurry. If you want to, then shut the fuck up and fight. If you can't, then you can't. It's fine. It was a nasty fucking clash of heads. Whatever, man. I'm done. Yeah. All right. Next fight. Marc-Andre Ballet is a power bar, baby. All right. this is going out to a lot of people. I saw and heard a lot of people talking up your boy. A lot of people was talking up your boy Eric Anders. Eric Anders has always been a jobber. You want to call him a high-end jobber? Fine. You want to call him a low-end jobber? Fine. He's a jobber, though. For sure. You can call Marc-Andre Barriault a jobber, and I'm okay with it. I saw so much love for Eric Anders this week. I just about couldn't fucking believe it. I don't. Whatever, dude. Like, and this is what it is. This is, and I'm going to circle back to this when we get to the co-main event. Overrating a dude for beating someone else that was overhyped. The overhyped fighters that I'm talking about are Kyle Dawkins and Gamrot. I think Gamrot's like better than Dawkins. Like that's not a great comparison with bringing up those two guys. But my point is, like, people were really high on Anders for knocking out Kyle Dawkins, who was coming back way too early from getting his face broken by Jack's dude Roman. Dawkins not a super durable fighter to begin with, but people saw Anders beat him and were like, oh my, like, no, dude, you were just too fucking high on the Dawkins brothers. That's what that was. You were too high on Kyle Dawkins. Anders beat him. Oh my God, hype transference. Like I said, it wasn't that quite as bad with Kyle, but that's even worse though. You know what I mean? Like, it's even worse to be that hyped up off a dude for beating someone that won't that fucking great to begin with. I don't get that. That's a weird, like, people were fading Barriault for really weird reasons. Fading a dude coming off a win, like, I don't know, man. I didn't get that. Again, I've always been biased against Anders. It's an Arkansas, Alabama thing. For some reason, I've always liked Power Bar. And I think it is because people just kind of like shit on him. Like, he's not incredible, but like, he's a little bit better than people give him credit for too. Like, he's a little bit better of a jobber than people give him credit for. He's a little better of a workman than he gets credit for. I think that's fair to say. Your boy Ned Flanders. What does Dean Thomas call him? El DeBarge. He was out next Saturday night, though. Yeah, he was at Fight Ready. Now he's at MMA Lab. I was just mad because I had the over on the Curtis fight. Dang. Yeah, my prediction record would have been better with that fucking, because I was like, I felt good about Imavov winning, but whatever. Anyways, Grid. What a bigger neck system. We got a system, boys. Roman and Dawkins, another clash of heads, and Dawkins wanted to go. Hey, there you go. Dawkins be head clashing with a lot of. He did that shit with Kevin Holland too. Bigger neck, better chin, according to your boy. Hey, there's some there's schools of thought that believe that for sure. Boxers do that. those neck things, those neck weights. Looks like a big harness that goes over your head with a fucking weighted ball on the end of it or a weight on the end of it, and you just lift your neck up. They have some more modern ones too, but yeah. Neck strengthening is the thing. Supposed to aid because, like, there's several different ways you can get knocked out depending on where you get hit on your head. But like one of the most common ways, especially if you get hit with like a hook or something, is your neck snapping. Like your head, like, is like a nerve that gets pinched behind your, was it the mandible? It's like it's like right under your ear, between your jaw and your neck. And when your head gets spun and twisted, that nerve gets pinched. But if you build your neck up and you strengthen it, the torque or whatever isn't as strong. Like your necks and head stay more solid when you get your head turned with a punch. So it does help with your punch resistance. That's the idea anyway. I wish Powerball could have cashed the 2 or 3 props, but at least he secured the money line in the parlay. Yeah, that all Canadian parlay, huh? Shout out to the people in the building. Dude, it's fucking gloomy outside, man. A fucking storm rolled in. Getting all dark in here and shit. Sitting here in the fucking dark, the computer screen, I feel like a fucking something. Look, man, I thought that I was going to come into this recap and have a lot of spicy shit to say about Nate Landwehr, but I don't. I'm not even going to call Nate a jobber. Nate's a good action fighter. He's a good, solid action fighter. He was just outmatched. Landwehr is a great gatekeeper for the rankings. If you can beat Landwehr, you might be a ranked featherweight. But I'm going to just get that out of the way first. I'm going to talk about Dan Ige, but as far as Landwehr, I don't have anything bad to say about Landwehr. The guy's tough. He fights hard. Unless he gets knocked out, he will fight like a motherfucker from bell to bell. He's got great cardio. Landwehr is a solid action fighter. Losing to Dan Ige, that is nothing to turn your nose up at. Usually around nasal competition, when you fight Dan Ige, you're getting sparked. And in fairness, it almost happened. To be fair, there is a ref or two that would have stopped that fight because he got put down his feet. Like he was wobbling. He was that stopped. But what can I say, man? They don't call him the Ige Whisperer for nothing, boys. I'm telling you, it's just they just match him up well prediction-wise. It's either a guy that I know he's going to beat or a guy that I know he's going to lose to. I did not have to take this fight 1 second. Instantly, nope, too much. Ige ain't Onama. He's not fucking Austin Lingo. Lingo had success early too. It's like, Dan Ige? No, you just bit off more than you can chew there. But I'm not going to shit on Nate, man. Dan Ige is legit. Dan Ige is a gatekeeper. Dan Ige is he's like the top, he's like a gatekeeper like for the middle of the division. Where it's like if you beat Ige, you're on the title shot trajectory. If you can't, back to the drawing board. So yeah. I can't really say it was fight of the night because while Nate had his moments, that was a lot of that was performance of the night. That was more like a performance of the night type fight. Oh, but yeah. Real quick, I skipped over this. I agree. After the fact, I'm trying to think of what I predicted. I think I predicted that like the co-main event would have been fight of the night. Nah, that was performance of the night. This was fight of the night because yeah, I think Power Bar clearly won it, but he hadn't been for him dropping Anders in the first round. Maybe you give your boy the first round because it was close. Like they buckled each other's knees in the first round, but like Barrio had the clear knockdown in a close round. That's gonna swing it every time. So yeah, he won the first round. I pretty sure I gave Anders the second, but Barrio clearly won the third. So yeah, I had a 29-28 Barrio for the record. And that was fight of the night to me because it was a lot of back and forth action for the whole fight, basically. But yeah, Ige turns Nate Landwehr away. I don't like someone said earlier, and I agree that his stock doesn't drop. It's just back to fighting those like, okay, we got a new prospect. Can you beat Nate Landwehr? Oh, you're a prospect. You're a really good up and coming fighter. Okay, we'll see. Landwehr. What you got for him, Nate? Those are going to be, he's an action fighter, dude. He's going to bring it every single fucking time. If you're not a top 15 fighter, top 20, Landwehr's probably going to fuck you up and fraud check you. Landwehr's a real good fraud check type action fighter. Anders versus Dushko. Power Bar versus RoboCop. Ooh. You're most welcome. You are most welcome, Lobby. Anders, hey, Jackie boy approved. He was, dude. That could have been stopped, man. I completely agree. I'll say he's good. I'm not going to say he's a great fighter, but I'll say he's a good fighter. Great entertainer for sure. He was somewhere else, man. He was looking down the road. It's like he was looking at the road that said this way to the Shadow Realm. Come to the Shadow Realm, Nate. Still image of Landwehr flat on his back doing the Jesus pose. Great. All right, so I have a couple avatar. This one I made watching the fight back on ESPN Plus. I'm sorry. This one sorry, no, I was watching this on MMA Core, excuse me. So it's not great quality. But this was the first knockdown. The second knockdown was a left hand as well, but he went down badly. I don't mind that. I wouldn't mind Billy Q versus Nate the Train. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Noah, you said even with money on Ige, you wanted Nate to win. So did I. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you can't put a damn price on happiness, but I had to make something if you lost. Yeah, fair enough, boys. Fair enough. I know. A little late in the game. I'll tell you what, though, man. But that's still like, you can still do something with that. They ain't all going to be champion. It's like, you want to think that like every fighter that comes in, oh, they've all got a chance. Like they're all on their way. They're all climbing towards that title shot. It's like some of them are never going to get there. But it doesn't mean you can't have a career. It doesn't mean you can't like put on entertaining fights and like beat the shit out of some dude that thinks he's the next big thing. Like there's still plenty of look at the quality of some of these fights being put on. The fact that Landwehr is getting a fight against Dan Ige, he ain't going nowhere. They love his personality. His cardio ain't going nowhere. You're going to hear some more fucking wild shit from that old Tennessee Bobo. Trust me, y'all ain't, we ain't seen the last of Nate Landwehr. To be able to get flattened like that and then come back and fight hard in the third round, he got heart, Bo. He got heart for days. Heart and cardio for days. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to see Nate in a 5-rounder. I said I think Charles would steal the show, but I may have said Aldana Gray. Aldana Nunes fight of the night. So what did happen? Landwehr Pineda would actually be insane. God, that's sadistic. Landwehr, kill that motherfucker. Yeah, that was Mick. Yep. I agree. No, I agree with you. But if the books want to make him a plus 200 dog, no tears here, Bo Jock. No, I agree, man. That's fine with me. God. Well, you heard it right there, boys. Jack is calling for the deaths of Daniel Pineda and Kyle Nelson. That's fucked up. No, I'm just kidding. No, they wouldn't be deaths anyway. They'd just be fucking ass whoopings. All right, but yeah, I thought I had another avatar for. Maybe not. Maybe it was just that one. But yeah, shout out to Nate Landwehr for hanging tough. Ige is just Dan Ige, man. He's the gatekeeper. He's a featherweight gatekeeper for the ranked fighters. Or for the top, I'll say like the top 10. Right? I forget what Ige's ranked exactly. He's somewhere in the top 15. Anyways, moving along. Mike Malott putting on for Canada, cashing the All Canada parlay for many people, including one Jackie boy. Excuse me. Yep. Now, Canadians, I think you might got a prospect on your hand there, boys and girls. Malott has what you want in a prospect. He's got the look. He says the right things on the mic. He's got the personality. He's a pretty good fighter. He's in entertaining fights where he gets busted up, bloodied. He's definitely got some dog in him. He's been stopped before. I went back and watched that Hakeem Dawodu fight. He got stopped. He got buckled real badly. But he did. I like that he didn't get sparked out cold. So he's definitely a tough dude. Continue to work on his defense. But man, damn, that fucking Mike Malott by KO was that fucking close, boys. Oh, I thought I was slick with that dude. It's right there. So anyone, yeah, like I wanted to go inside the distance. The lines, it was still plus money, but it just wasn't quite as juicy. And the sub was not quite as good. Like, it was like, I think it was plus 175. Like, I was just like, well, that'd be more obvious. Like, it'll be cooler if I hit the KO. It was dumb. But hey, it almost hit. I guess credit to Fugit for not going completely out. He got dropped bad though, dude. Kind of like Ayman Zahabi, and I would say even more so. Mike Malot's got a little bit of a death touch. That dude hits really fucking hard. So yeah, I did have the first round knockout, first round club and sub, whatever. Good job, Mike Malott. He wins. Woo! Well, you want to talk about damn gravel scratching? Well, you gonna scratch some gravel, Bo Dick? You damn right. Good gosh almighty. Yep. If you get worse money on the night, I must have been sniffing glue, dude. I was sniffing something on the prelims. Oh, Canada. How's it go? We stand on guard for some shit like that. We stand on guard for thee. I'm just trying to remember from the fucking Oilers series. I didn't get the fug stick love. I was not as uber confident in Malott as some people were, but I did think he was going to win. I was worried if it got out of the first round because Fugit to me looked like he had better cardio and come on late. Was 100% of Malott fade, but he keeps. Dude, there's a few people like that. You are not alone there, brother. There are several people that I've heard say that. I heard someone with a big channel say that this past week. That they've been fading Malott to their detriment. I don't know. I guess he's burned people, and so they're like, "Fuck this dude. I'm gonna get my money back from this motherfucker one way or another. Sooner or later, I'm gonna get my money back from Malott. It's just gonna have to be against a better fighter." Yes, I know that. The odds weren't as good, though, and I got greedy. You're right. It would have been safer. Malott inside the distance got me a nice plus 145. Nice. Well inside 2 rounds. Nice. 170 division going to be real interesting coming years. I agree with that. When I did my state of the divisions, if it had been the year before, I would have said welterweight. But the good thing about welterweight is there are some exciting fighters on the come up. My dude, Demolidor. I know some people are not very high on him, but I'm telling you, he's gonna do some shit against Wonder Boy. You watch what I tell you. Also, isn't Renat Fakhrdinov? He's another one. And my dude Shavkat. Also Jack Della Maddalena. Mike Malott, you can start to throw him in there soon. So yeah, welterweight has been stale at the top, but there is some interesting agitation going on towards the back end of the division that I think is going to make it, like Noah said, more interesting here soon. I could not put welterweight on one of the most overrated divisions. Dude, I hope he retired. I think he did. God, man. That's sad, dude. What's sadder, boys? I mean, I think I know the answer to this, but what's sadder, Marlon Moraes or Bigfoot Silva? Kicking myself for playing the KO instead of inside the distance, but plus 88-36. Great. I seen that too, Mick. Malott versus Battle. Hey, I don't mind that. Fuckstick versus Urbina. I don't mind that. Oh, yeah, Battle and Gary. Yep. Ian Gary, forgot about. Yeah, dude. 70 got some fighters on the come up, Bo. I tend to agree. I think Shavkat's the real fucking deal. Fuck stick. Illinois Bigfoot Silva.
I'm right here. And you want to fucking say something right here.
Think Buckley and Battle have verbal agree. He's a dope. Gary versus Malott if you want to get wild. Grady. Yeah, they would probably like not do that. That's like those are like that's gonna be the tough thing too, is because like ideally what they want to do is like build all of those guys up off of like lesser fighters and then have them fight each other like at the top. Ideally. Not all of them are going to get there. Like one of them or two of them are going to have a setback. But there's going to be a change in the guard here real soon. Wonder Boy. We all love Wonder Boy. That motherfucker's like 40. Usman. Old. About to fight Ratlet. Colby. Not a spring chicken. So, yeah, man. Welterweight is going to get interesting. You're right about that. Where the fuck is that lighter? I'm getting frustrated. Man, this fucking recliner eats fucking lighters, dude. It is a bottomless pit of lighters. Fuck. There it is. All right. Man, I'm telling you, boys. Y'all think Michelle Pereira is something sweet. He's going to be... Wonder Boy's fast. Michelle's pretty fast, too. Wonder Boy can be caught by fast strikers. I get it. He's got the experience. He's fought way better fighters. People think Michelle is some fucking... He's in his 20s. He's just hitting his prime. People are always going to go back and look at that Tristan Connolly shit. That's why y'all fucking keep fading him and keep looking stupid. He's way better than he gets credit for. Way better. Yeah, I don't like fucking Ratlet. Cum shot. He's so fucking annoying, dude. He's a good fighter. He's a really good fighter, but I don't fucking like him. So, yeah. Sorry, I was just taking a minute thinking about welterweight for a second. Yeah, there's definitely some interesting matchups, man, in that division. Malott will have an interesting... It'll be interesting to see who they give him anyway. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, boys. Yeah, almost hit that shit, man. That was close. Well, I've spent almost 2 hours talking about this shit. We are just now getting to the co-main event. Obrigado Charles Oliveira. All right, Dariush backers. Eat that fucking crow. Eat it. Suck that fucking crow. There were so many goddamn people on Beneil Dariush. It was making me fucking sick. I had to hear so much bullshit about how motivated Benny was. And Charles just doesn't have to make the best thing because he has to eat them. Shut the fuck up. Picking this fucking chinny ass dude against one of the best strikers in the division. I'm sorry. If you pick Beneil Dariush, that was just willfully ignorant. That was willful ignorance. You didn't look at anybody on that fucking winning streak, because if you did, that's why people picked him. They looked at that winning streak. And you want to know why people really picked Beneil Dariush? Gamrot. Gamrot. You motherfuckers overrated the shit out of Mateusz Gamrot. So that, like I said before, with that fucking hype transference, this is even a stronger case of that. Gamrot, Khabib had made some offhanded comment about how Gamrot's one of the best. And was like, oh, dude, well, Khabib said it, so it's gospel. Gamrot is an overrated, chinny fucking fraud. He was, you can even make an argument that he lost to Jalen Turner, dude. And people, you wouldn't believe how much people mug off Jalen Turner. Gamrot ain't that fucking dude. Y'all thought he was. So when Benny beat him, you were like, oh, Benny's that dude. Benny's the man now. Bullshit. The motherfucker got starched by Alex Hernandez. He got hurt by Jakar Close, hurt by Drew Dober. Now he's fighting Charles Oliveira. You just wanted, this is what it was. I've thought about this for a while. This is what it was. You just wanted Beneil Dariush. This was a lot of pity party for Beneil. He hasn't got his title shot yet. I feel bad for Benny. He should have gotten it yet. This is why he ain't got it yet, motherfuckers. This is why he had to go on a fucking 8-fight winning streak just to get here. It wasn't because they don't like him. He's a Christian. No, it's because he's fucking chinny. He ain't got no fucking chin. He can't take a big punch. He can't even take a big punch from Alex Hernandez. He can barely take one from Jakar Close or Drew Dober. Two unranked fucking jobbers. You think he's going to fucking stand up to the striking of Charles Oliveira? What the fuck are y'all thinking about? Oh, I know. Grappling nerds, Beneil Dariush cocksmokers, this pity party for Benny. Benny hasn't got the title shot yet. That's why. And that's why he ain't never going to fucking get it. The motherfucker can't take a punch. I had to hear so much bullshit about how chinny Charles Oliveira was. Charles gets dropped in everything. He's getting dropped by the best strikers in the fucking division. You want to know why? Because he's fighting the best fighters in the division. You want to know why? Because he's one of the best fighters in the division. You want to know why Beneil Dariush had to go on an 8-fight winning streak? Because he's been chinned multiple times. And the last time it happened was by a fucking fraud named Hernandez. Y'all willfully ignored that. You just looked at, the number of fights in a row that he's won, not fucking taking into context the fighters that are on that streak, like you did with Tony Ferguson. Ain't nobody worth a motherfuck on that streak except a shell of Tony and an overrated fucking Gamrot. That's what happened. That's why y'all pick Benny. Eat your fucking crow. I'm sorry. I'm kicking myself for not going heavier on Charles. This was one of my most confident picks in the week. I was on this I was telling people, dude, y'all are going to give me some fucking credit for this. I give y'all plenty of credit. I'm not saying I'm the only one that was on this, but I was telling people Charles knockout plus 550. Some people got it for better than that. MGM did not have quite as good of. MGM's prop odds are definitely not as good as FanDuel. And I haven't used any of the other websites, so I don't know, but like they're not quite as good. And I'll just say that. Anyways, nah, man, I was on this shit early. I was telling people in DMs. I was saying it in the group chat. I was saying it in YouTube chats. People thought they were so fucking slick with Beneil Dariush. I told y'all that line should have been flipped. Beneil should have never been the fucking favorite. You're fading Charles for losing to the champion, and you're backing Benny for decisioning Gamrot. I've eaten more than enough crow for this card. Some of y'all motherfuckers are going to have to eat some crow right now. Charles should have never been the underdog. Former champion against just now kind of a contender. Nah, dude. It was never going to happen. All the shit about... There were people saying on the feet, but I don't know, it's 50-50, dude. Like Manny Pet's pretty hard. Like Charles gets dropped. It's like, have you seen how slow Dariush is compared to Oliveira? Have you seen how deadly Charles is on the feet? You just fucking shitting on Islam, over-hating Islam, overrating Dariush, overrating Gamrot like a motherfucker. You just looking for the next guy to take down the man. Charles was the man. Islam took him down. Now Islam's the fucking man. Hate him. You hate him, so Charles lost to him, so you're just even that much more inferior. It's like, whatever, dude. Dariush was never going to win that fight. And people are going to be like, well, he just got cut. Like, if they fight 10 times, like, bullshit. Benny gets sparked at least 6 or 7 of them. War Charles DeBronx. The champion did have a name. Maybe he gets it back. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. I don't care. Charles humbled me with the Gaethje fight. He forced me to respect him. It's kind of like Letterkenny, where like Wayne beats someone's ass and then he kind of like recruits them into his army. I kind of feel like that happened with like my fandom of these fighters. Like, okay, Gaethje was my dude. Charles beat him. Like, okay, I support Charles now. You know what I mean? Charles is an incredible fighter, dude. I really I spent a lot of time that I shouldn't have shitting on Charles. He is like one of the most improved fighters, especially with the striking, dude. Charles has become it's tough to say. Like Islam striking is super improved too. Charles and Islam have the most improved striking, maybe in the entire fucking UFC. Seriously, 2 dudes that were like known for just being grapplers, Sambo and fucking Jiu-Jitsu, especially. How far their striking has come along. I love to see that shit. Charles is a beast. He got the belt. He defended it. Whether he gets it back or not, it doesn't matter. He was champion. He saved my night, dude. I lost every single fucking play. I know a lot of them were stupid long shots, and it wasn't a lot of money, but it felt really good to not lose because it looked like I was going to again. It's like I had already kind of like built up my mind, like, here we go again, another fucking $10 down the drain, but it was like, nah, man. Charles saved the fucking night. In retrospect, he was my parlay buster. I know some people fucking parlay Benny. I know they did. And now the sad thing is that Benny is like, he is just going to be fucking cannon fodder. He is. He's going to be cannon fodder for a Charles versus Islam rematch argument. So yeah, all those true Beneil Dariush fans, stand by your man. Stand by your boy. I've stuck with Gaethje through thick and fucking thin. Stand by. If you're true, I don't know how many true Dariush fans there are. So I challenge you, true Beneil Dariush supporters, stand by your man. I never thought he was that dude. Whatever. Yeah, but man, I was not the only one on Charles. Shout out to Jackie Boy. Shout out to my dude Aaron the Dog MMA. When I went backstage with Aaron before the show this past Wednesday, he showed me that Charles DuBronx. He had that thing in the background, and I had a good feeling. So yeah, Aaron, Jackie Boy, we did it. We told him, man. We tried to tell him all fucking week. He's a goddamn liar. He's a lying fucking Dana Blue sack of shit. Ratlip is fucking annoying. He's a good fighter too. Like, I'm not even talking about his fighting skills. I'm just talking about, like, he talks so much shit for a dude that went tooth and nail with Gilbert Burns. He wanted to get in the war. Dude, Ratlip stands are the fucking worst, dude. Dude, that was the stupidest fucking take all week. Oliveira's so chinny. Calling Oliveira the chinny one standing next to Dariush is a fucking joke. That's willful fucking ignorance. Dude, it is. It's crazy. So many people. So many fucking, I'm not even going to call them out by name, but so many goddamn people. Dude, whole panels of people were picking Dariush. And it was the same kind of energy. It was underdog energy, dude. It was this little dick underdog energy for Beneil Dariush. The underappreciated, humble fucking nerd. Like, man, that's why the line should have been flipped. Because everyone was acting like Beneil is this underappreciated underdog. Alex Hernandez. Nice. Yep. We did it, boys. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up, man. The fucking narrative about nobody wants it, but stop saying that shit. All these fucking fighters want it. Like, oh, so-and-so just wants it more. I don't know, man. That is like, sometimes that's true, but that is like goddamn near impossible to cap. I heard crazy shit about the next fighter we're going to talk about, saying that she won't fucking motivate it. What kind of little yellow crack rocks are you smoking on? Stop it. Get some help. Talking about Charles and Amanda aren't motivated. Dude, I say a lot of clown-worthy shit. I am fully aware that I'm a fucking jester and am an easy target to be made fun of by a lot of the stupid shit that I say, but I'll take it. But I won't say nothing that ridiculous. Saying like Amanda Nunes and Charles Oliveira aren't motivated. Charles Oliveira is washed for losing to the champion. I'm still hearing people saying, like, dude, it's bad. Shout out to the people that are still supporting Benny, but they're still saying, some of them are still saying some crazy shit like, oh, well, he lost to Charles, but I don't know if he would lose to Islam. Like, I think Islam's a better matchup. Like, shut the fuck up. You were saying Charles was a better matchup for him. Now you're just flipping it because you like, it's just a lot of it's kids. A lot of it is fucking like young kids, high school kids, young men that can't take an L. They haven't learned how to fucking take an L yet in life. And so when their favorite fighter loses, they don't know how to deal with it. They're learning how to cope with public humiliation for, the first time for some of them. It just, I don't know, man. Wild shit. Charles isn't motivated. Charles is chinny. Charles, like, well, Benny's like a better grappler. Oh, yeah? Did Benny look like the better grappler at the end when Charles is like floating over top of him? Yeah. Punch a black belt in the face a couple times. It pretty much went down exactly like I thought it would. Benny was the stronger wrestler. Charles would accept going to his back. And what did I say? He would use those fucking attacks to sweep and get back to his feet. Yeah, I called that fucking shit. I won't the only one. Like I said, Aaron, Jack, Mick, Noah, anyone that tailed. We called that shit, boys. No shit. And like I said, he won't never even gonna fucking get there because look what happened Saturday. That was the ultimate like fantasy. I want this guy. It's underdog shit, man. It's little dick underdog bullshit. And if you are going to be like that, don't make him the favorite. If you're going to act like, well, this is it. He's getting his just due. He's worked so hard for this. Man, yeah, Charles hasn't worked hard at all. Charles didn't fucking literally fucking fight and claw and crawl his way out of the fucking favela. We've all seen where that motherfucker used to sleep in a basically like a lean-to in the favela. Yeah. Yeah, he's not motivated. He doesn't work hard. He doesn't literally kill himself to make 155. And they're talking about like Benny looks big in there. Shut the fuck up. Boom. No shit, man. That is just crazy. That was such an overcorrection. Yeah, I think Charles knocks him out a majority of those times. It's nasty. I'll tell you the moment where I was like, it just, everything changed. It was like a before and after moment. It was like a fucking, an ego death for me in this instance. When Charles just face planted Justin. I know Justin doesn't have an incredible chin. He's been knocked out before. He gets dropped a lot. But when Charles just like face planted him like that, I was just like, holy shit, Charles is that dude. It's like everything I've been saying is just like, nope, he's that guy. That's when I threw my hands up and I was like, he's the fucking man. Charles is the man. That's right. Tell him. The do Bronx Dome, man. Yep. He got it. He would, no matter what anybody says, that is cemented in history for fucking ever. Charles Oliveira was the undisputed, I can't say undefeated. He was the undisputed lightweight champion in one of the better divisions. And he had title defenses against some of the most dangerous fighters. If he never gets it again, it was a really cool fucking run. I'm glad I got to experience it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Glad I was here for it. Oh yeah, dude. It's weird because you would think that he did. You would think he is a guy that speaks English because of like he just seems like a relatable guy. Like he's always like dapping up with the crowd and like, dude, you could see, man, right before that snapshot, right before that avatar right there, he was doing that the other way to the crowd. That's the first thing he did. He was like, "What's up, guys? Doing this for y'all, man." It's like, y'all enjoy the fucking show? Fuck yeah, Bobo. Hell fuck yeah. Hey, shout out to Miss Devil. She ate her crow though, man. I'll she took the L very humbly. I know, man. Happy belated B Day. Hope that didn't put too much of a damper on it, but yep. Yep. We called it, boys. We fucking called it. Let's fucking go. Mick said he cleaned up. I feel like your fucking ass cleans up a lot, dude. You pretty good. I just need to start tailing you. I thought the grappling would cancel out, but I still hold it true. Both guys were down to get clipped. It was by far the most likely path yet. Cap, dude, like the kids say. That's cap. Charles is chinier than Benny. Cap. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I heard that. Dude, you heard that too? I heard he was better everywhere. I heard it was 50-50. Benny hits really hard, and Charles has been dropped like shut the fuck up. Take that. Fucking take that, dude. That's such a bold claim about at that level. You can say that maybe about like some jabronis, but like questioning the motivation of a champion, usually that's not the reason they're losing. I don't know. Or an ex-champion like that. It's like I said, it's not like he's going on this losing streak where he's just getting finished every time and it's like his skills look like they're declining or he's like his chin's declining. It's like no, that was like Charles getting dropped as par for the course. It's just like Islam is so fun. Islam's just the man right now. He's the man. But that doesn't like the fact that people use that as like a fade for Charles is just kind of crazy. I thought that was just way too like way too easy. Nice. The only thing that I've ever done like that is I bet Monster Inouye by I had round 7-12, and I thought that the fight was like the day after. So I woke up, logged into the account, and I had like $50 in there. I was like, oh shit. Shout out Monster Inouye. Yep. I'm learning, boys. I'm learning and just trying to have some fun at the same time. It just felt like it'd been so damn long since they had it in Canada. Only really sketchy leg I thought would be Nelson. Dude, Charles, when he knocked, man. So like I said, my one of my wife's really good friends was in town, and she had like just gone to sleep. So, dude, I had to really use some fucking self control and self discipline when Charles knocked him out. A weekly Jackie Boy parlay. I know, dude. Jackie Boy likes to play it close to the vest, though. You'll get some sleight of hand with Jack. He's a hustler, baby. He just wants you to know. You sign up for his Betty May tips, and you're ready to go. Yeah, Jackie Boy's plays can be had for a price. That parlay got all my stakes back from this year's robbery. Now, let me gloat some more before I take a piss. Speaking of taking a piss, fading Amanda Nunes, you having a piss? Come on, man. Irene Aldana beating Amanda Nunes. Man, please. Come on, man. That was, in retrospect, that was an incredibly generous Amanda Nunes money line. She looked like a -1,000. This was another one where it was like some of the same shit people were saying about Charles, they were saying about Amanda. She's not motivated. In fairness, I'll say this. Her mentioning retirement and then kind of like deciding to go back on it, I understand that. That's fair enough. So I will retract that a little bit. But I'm sorry, that is all you were leaning on. You cannot tell me watching all of their fights that you really and truly thought Aldana would get it done. This is another one that I didn't tape and just blindly picked Nunes. Because I can recall their fights from memory. I can recall Irene Aldana getting pieced up by fucking Caitlin Chikagan, getting face planted by Leslie Smith, getting fucking smashed by Tanya Evinger. Like, not looking like, even in very recent fights, looking like shit against Macy Chiasson. And then getting like a miracle low percentage finish. They're the same age. One's on an infinitely higher level. Not infinitely, but you know what I'm saying. One's clearly on a higher level. This is what they have to do with everybody, or what they were having to do with everybody. You got to build the next one up. Got to make it sound like there's some kind of chance they're going to win. Aldana has the best striking in the fucking... Yeah. Okay, man. She still lost that round. Amanda pieced her up with fucking ease, dude. Very easily took her down. Smashed her. Credit to Aldana for surviving, but that was a comprehensive fucking drubbing, dude. And that with that, Amanda, I'm sorry. As far as a favorite that was lined as a favorite, she was the fucking lock. She's the GWOAT. As far as chick fighters goes, she's the best of all time. She's the greatest of all time. Not of all fighters. Not of people are saying some crazy shit like she's the greatest combat at. Like no. She is the greatest WMMA fighter of all time. Period. People like Valentina's better. Oh, Valentina, who she beat twice. You know how fucking dumb y'all sound saying Valentina's better. You're just salty. There's some weirdo stand shit with like WMMA fighters. So you want to talk about little dick energy? Man. Yeah. So yeah, Amanda retires as the greatest woman of all time. So shout out to her for being dominant, having power, being a dominant champion, losing the belt and getting it back, add a little bit of drama to it at the end. I mean, dude, that's going out like John Elway. What's a better way to like go out? She gets a revenge against Juliana. She beats the living Christ out of Irene Aldana and then rides off into the sunset. Rides off into the Brazilian sunset with her wife and child. I think they're going to talk about having another kid. They're going to be kicking back on that Brazilian farm. Probably going to be able to get a shit ton of land with the money she got. They're going to be fucking maxing and relaxing. So shout out to Amanda. Thanks for the memories. Now, to wrap things up, this is probably the longest recap I've ever had. But I appreciate all the interaction, the debate, the engagement. I appreciate y'all, man. It was good talking about it. It's good to get my thoughts out, to rant, to hear what y'all think. In conclusion, who stole the show? That's my final question for the chat. Who stole the show? To me, despite how happy I was with Charles winning and proving all the doubters wrong, as happy as or as cool as it was seeing Amanda leave the game on top, which few fighters get to do, despite all of that, who really stole the show though? The fucking Canadian fighters. All the Canadian fighters. Every single Canadian showed up, showed out, got it done. All of them won it clean too. The one bit of controversy, there was not a Canadian involved. All the Canadians showed up, got the job done with no controversy, put on for Vancouver and the fans. I got to give it up to the Canadians, dude. The Canadian fighters were awesome. The Canadian fans were awesome. That was a cool event. The energy was definitely there. I enjoyed it overall, despite all the shit. I mean, yeah, Charles winning at the end and Amanda winning at the end. And like, I was worried about my predictions too, man, because I was like, that's the one thing. Like, I definitely don't take myself that seriously as a gambler because I don't really know what the fuck I'm talking about. But as far as predicting, like, I have a little bit more pride in that. Like, I definitely take myself more seriously with the predictions and like I'm not as quite as frivolous with those. And I still have just been getting my fucking ass kicked. And I was worried. I was like, here's a nut. Like, dude, my fucking prediction percentage has been plummeting. So it's like, I at least, like, I didn't even think I was going to squeeze out fucking 500, dude. But Amanda, like, perfect on the main card for predictions. Amanda winning. I held serve. Thank fucking God. Didn't score quite as many points. There were less fights though, and the methods weren't as like spot on. But I managed to squeeze a positive record out of it. Hold serve. I don't lose any fucking prediction percentage. Didn't lose any money. The bookies have been fucking giving it to me. But I made them give me my money back and give me $3 extra for my troubles. So that felt good. Took a scoop out of the hole. Took a fucking scoop of backfill out of that hole. And that was UFC 289. And with that, I got to piss. I'll be right back. When I come back, we will preview UFC Vegas 75. Thank you all for being here. I shan't be long. Enjoy this fucking loop. All right. I'm back. Shout out to the two people still hanging tough. Well, boys, that took a long time. I spent a lot more time on that than I had originally anticipated, but we did talk about a lot of shit. We had a nice, healthy discussion about the Chris Curtis situation. We talked about all the fights, talked about maybe some future matchups. Glad Jackie Boy was here to give his input on that. And now, with that done, with that all said and done, finally, I'm gonna take a little look at UFC Vegas 75. I know some of y'all have already looked at that. I know some of y'all have some plays and leans out there already. I can tell you right now. Well, first of all, I haven't done a lot of tape study on it. Just started to do like a little bit last night. But offhand, it looks really fucking greasy. And it's going to be another light week for me. Maybe like a unit. Maybe just one unit. It's just not a card I'm really like getting up for as far as betting, because I just I don't see many spots that I like automatically feel confident on. Let's take a look at it. Got a lot of tape study to do today and tomorrow. Excuse me. Here we go. UFC Vegas 75, back to the Apex, which means the Apex is the smaller cage, right? It just looks like a fucking minefield. Just so many traps. Ain't not a one of the fights on the prelims has a ranked fighter on it, I don't think. That's so greasy. The main card isn't terrible. For a fight night card, it's okay. Especially considering like what the landscape has looked like recently. Is really not that bad. Like, it's kind of par for the course. Like, it's like they're okay. Vittori Cannonier is a good matchup. The co-main event is weird. Was Arman supposed to fight somebody else and Silva stepped in on short notice? How did Joaquin Silva get that fight? Like, beats Jesse Ronson and gets a fight with Arman Sarukian? He must have been a late notice. So that must be like a, if that is the case, shout out to him for saving the co-main. Basically being like a fucking sacrificial lamb. But the main card's okay though. I'm not going to talk too much about that. I got to do some tape study on it. And if you want to find out what my picks are, you got to subscribe to Aaron the Dog MMA. Check out his show Wednesday. And then I'll give you my picks then. But for the prelims, the first two fights are the most interesting to me. Those are the ones that I'm most like looking forward to. The prelim headliner isn't bad either. Barcelos Johns will be a good fight. That'll be real tasty, especially the first round. Woo! They're going to be swinging and banging. I would say that could be fight of the night, but that might look like performance of the night. I don't know, man. That's a tough one. This is like the prelims is a minefield to me. Paugua and Bukauskas. 35-year-old prospect, 29-year-old second chancer. It's like, what the fuck is going on? This feels like an alternate universe or something. Argueta and Ronnie Lawrence is one of the more interesting matchups on the prelims. Kind of a potentially a bounce back spot for Lawrence. Can Argueta continue on his win streak kind of deal? Dan Argueta. Dan the Determined Argueta. So, yeah, he lost a decision to Jackson. So, this would actually be, well, this would make it a streak if he wins. It's a weird fight, too, because they're both, like, I think Lawrence is better on the feet. Argueta, they're both kind of dogged grapplers. I think Argueta is a little bit more of a wrestling rat. Like, I think he'll force the takedowns and, like, not really want to go away from the grappling and the wrestling. This, to me, just kind of seems like a who's going to work harder. I don't know. On the feet, I kind of favor Lawrence. That's a tough one, though, man. I started taping that last night. That's the fight I'm gonna go back to. The first fight I go back to when I start taping again. Finish taping that one. I like that fight though. Like for a prelim fight, kind of interesting. So yeah, looking forward to taping that. Think I have a lean, but I gotta see a couple things. I just don't know, man. I'm kind of leading towards Argueta. Just being a rat. Just doing a little bit more, getting a little bit more control time. On the feet, I favor Lawrence for sure. It's not something I'm not touching this fight. Let me see. Let me look at the odds. Best fight odds. Argueta's definitely the underdog. I don't know, man. He seems like a live dog to me. He seems like a live dog to me. Bukauskas and Paugua. Pagua's a live dog too. I don't know if I'm going to pick him. Again, you got a 35-year-old prospect and a 29-year-old second run, dude. It's hard to feel super confident about either guy. Like, Bukauskas has pretty good takedown defense. Pagua's going to be the better grappler, though. At least the better wrestler. Bukauskas, to me, is very clearly the better striker. This seems like a fight, like, where is this going to take place? At what range? On the feet, on the ground? That's going to kind of determine the winner of this fight. I feel like the line is pretty appropriate. Both of these guys, I think, are overrated. I've at one point or another, I've seen both of them overrated. I don't know, man. I'm definitely not betting Bukauskas, but I might end up picking him. I think Pagua is a live dog, and I think if Pagua does win, it is going to be the snoozer of the night. Like, Bukauskas' takedown defense isn't that terrible. And that, to me, is how Pagua's going to have to win this fight. I don't know. I just – Pagua or pass, I'm probably going to fucking pass, honestly. See what you gentlemen are saying. I like that take. I like that. Yeah, there's no wrong answers, man. That's why I like asking the questions before and after, because it's like, what did I think was going to happen before? What actually happened? It's going to be different answers for different, like, some people, they're going to, like, a really nice bet that they have is going to be one of the, like, favorites that was a lock, and also for underdogs as well. And it's going to be, the answer is going to be different for, depending on who you bet. But I like asking it before and afterwards, just as like a get you thinking about the card or whatever. Most of the bouts are pretty interesting, but yeah, the Arman fight is whack and pointless. It had to have been Moicano. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Moicano. The best they can do in 2 months is just find him a fucking warm body. Moicano said he wants money, not smoke. Great. Fernandez plus 220 is interesting. Yeah, I'm going to have to do tape study. Happened in April. I know Zach likes Pagua. I'll tell you what, Zach. Let's make this interesting. Not money. You ain't fucking taking my wife's money. Let's make it interesting, though. Let's make this fun. Nothing crazy, nothing too embarrassing, nothing even really that bad. I got a proposition for you, though. I have a proposition for you. Just because this is the opening fight, I was thinking about this last night. Because the more I think about it, yeah, I think I'm gonna pick Bukauskas. I know you're on Pagua. How about this? You don't have to. This is just a proposition. If Pagua wins, I will make my Twitter profile picture Zach Pagua for a week. And you do the same if it's Bukauskas. Just like the dumbest picture I can find of Zach, like the cheesiest picture of Zach Pagua I can find. I'll make that my profile picture. What do you think? Too lame? Too gay? Not gay enough? I don't know. You tell me. That was just something I was thinking of. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't feel that strongly about it, but I know you're on the other side, and just to make things fun. What do you think, Jerky Lord? What do you think, Beef Jerky Master? What say you? It is, dude. No, you. No, that's you. No. Nope. You. No, you. Ronnie via Rat Methods. Young in his fighting journey. I like Ronnie, the guy who learned MMA wrestling. Zach, let the line keep going. I can't like 6 fights. It should be way closer to pick him. The line suggests. They should have done Arman and Bobby. I know, man. Like, you can't find nobody else but Joaquin Silva. All right. Guess it's just want to showcase Arman Sarukian. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Man, I'm trying to get some of that, dude. I'm trying to get some fucking. I forget the name of it. Zach, feel free to shout it out if you want to. I forget. Yeah, I know you told me before. I can't remember the name of your company though. Zach Links. I want to say it's something kind of clever, like best damn jerky or something like that. It has a little like ring to it. I just can't remember exactly what it is. If he wants to put it out there, feel free. We'll free advertising for you. Yeah, I'm open to suggestions. Just a little something for fun. Just a little shit talk fun. We fucking talk shit about each other. We fuck with each other all week. Might as well make it interesting. And I'm a fucking peasant, so just yeah. Yeah, he is. He is. Who is more of a jerky making baller? Who is balling harder with the jerky than Zach right now? That we know. That anybody knows. Anybody? Nobody. Oh yeah, nobody. So yeah, I mean that's not untrue. No, was it fucking outlandish or something? Just like ridiculous. Prozac power. I bet it's like $20. If it's more than $20, dude, that's ristonkulous. Okay. I mean, that's pricey, but I was expecting a little more. That's not too bad. For the gimmicky, like you can mark it up a little bit based on the fact that it's Dusty's, but like this shit ain't that good. Yeah, that's the most I'd ever pay. That's yeah. Shit, you can get Tony Cash Ray for like $30 damn. Right on, right. Boom. Oh, don't get me started, dude. Don't get me started. Because you know I will get on this mic and just spew Justin Gaethje propaganda. Don't tempt me, Jackie boy. You know if there's anyone that will fucking beat the Justin Gaethje war drum, 2 cents is your fucking Huckleberry for real. So don't get me started. Don't let me start fucking warming that war drum up, dude. I could, man. The week of 291, the weeks leading up, I'm going to be a fucking nervous wreck. That weekend, I'm going to just fucking not know what to do with myself. Justin is getting his revenge, though. Believe that shit. I've been wanting this get back for years. About to get it, too. Y'all think y'all seen improved Gaethje? Y'all about to see some shit. Y'all are about to see some shit. Yep. Yeah, that exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah. Compared to the others, yeah, $10 is like I said, you can get both. You can get Tony Cacharay's hot sauce, like $30 fucking, maybe even cheaper. You can get Louisiana hot sauce. Cheap. BMF back up for grabs, I know. So let's see. What other fights can we talk about real quick on fucking UFC Vegas 75? So yeah, look at some more of these lines. Your underdog fighters are Zach Palgua, Dan Argueta, which I'm looking at, Felipe Bunez, Gabriela Fernandez. Yeah, that seems. Bleda? Is Bleda that good? Is Teresa Bleda really almost minus 300? That seems a little wild. I know somebody was just talking about that in the chat too. Hernandez Bondar is pretty much a pick 'em. Oh, BetMG. Oh, none other than BetMGM is offering the best fucking line on Carlos Hernandez. Plus 105. I bet that. Oh, man. Hernandez opening up as a favorite has now been bet down to an underdog. So a lot of money coming in on Bondi. Fucking Denise Bondi said, fuck you. Shot money's coming in on Denise. Kyung Ho Kang is an underdog. Jimmy Flick, Miles Johns, Lucas Almeida, Nicholas Mota, Armin Petrosian. Joaquim Silva's massive. He's going to get fucking whooped. Marvin Vittori. Sloth is a slight underdog. It's pretty much pick 'em. BetMGM dead even. Bet Rivers dead even. FanDuel Cannoneer's a slight dog. Caesars Vittori's a slight dog. It's a pick 'em. It's a damn pick 'em. Interesting. Jackie Boy, since you mentioned it, let me see how many of these I can guess that Jackie Boy was also thinking was too wide. Let me see how many of these lines. Jack said there's like 6 that looked a little too wide. Let me see if I can guess which ones those are. The first one that sticks out, somebody already said it, the Fernandez Bleda fight. That seems pretty juicy and tempting on Gabriela. Call me crazy. I think Miles Johns is live. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy with that. I think Petrosian is live. Let me see how many of these I can. Not saying these are my picks necessarily, but just. I think Mota, Almeida, maybe Johns. I definitely think Petrosian, Argueta, and Fernandez are live. I haven't taped Bunez. I'm not going to need to. Maybe I'll need to tape Zalgis. I don't know. I can remember what he fights like for most of I remember what a lot of his shit is like. And yeah, I guess Palgua. Yeah. Yeah. Several Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was like, I agree. Seen a lot of CLD love. Man, if Petrosian's arms were like 5 inches longer, he would be really fucking fearsome. He still gets a lot of work done though. Like, Petrosian's a good striker. I think this is a good test for Christian Leroy Duncan. The best striker he's ever fought for sure. I don't know if you can say the best fighter, but definitely the best striker. I don't know, man. I think Petrosian, like, yeah, I don't know. People just don't like him for some reason. When people talk about him, they're just like, man, he's okay. He kind of sucks, though. Like, all right. He lost to Kaio. What, did he fucking burn y'all's asses on the fucking, y'all thought RoboCop? It's the RoboCop fucking ass lickers. Got butt hurt because he fucking did the electric slide on RoboCop. I don't know. I just never like I was probably a little bit too high on him when he first came in. I've chilled out on that a little bit. Like, I'm not quite as high on the dude, but I think he gets a little bit overhated too, man. I think people try and get greasy with it, like fading Armin. I don't know. I think as an underdog, yeah, I think there's some value in Petrosian. I think it's a test for Leroy. What did you really learn from the Dushko fight? The dude fucking hurt his knee in like a minute. I don't know, just a tougher fight for me. At least a tougher matchup, it seems, on paper. Like, if he tries to have a kickboxing match, like, Petrosian can do that just fine. I don't know. I understand that. I get that too. Littlefoot. Yeah, he's Petrosian. I know one thing. Petrosian is way tougher than Dushko, and he's a way better striker. That's going to be interesting, man. If it does stay on the feet, it's going to test Leroy Duncan's output, his defense, and I think just his striking in general. Like, I think he's probably the more well-rounded fighter. He's got a lot of amateur experience. He has a few amateur losses. They're all to pretty good regional fighters, guys that have not really gone on to do much in anything other than regional organizations, but they have good records. Some of them are still, it's weird too. Still, like, you go back and look at one of them, like, he has a loss to the guy, and the guy has like a good record, but it's like 1-0 or something, like 2-0. Like, I'm sorry, that's not you can have a million of those. I'm sorry, that doesn't, everyone is just acting like he's the most experienced guy that hasn't been in the UFC. It's like, okay, whatever. Like, I don't know, man. I'm seeing a lot of, like, you know what? Y'all already fucking know what the deal is. I'm probably gonna be on Petrosian. So I know I was trying to keep that to the vest, but I think I'm making it pretty obvious. Like, I think Petrosian is a live dog. I'm probably gonna end up putting a little something on him, but yeah. It's so weird. He looks pretty good, but this is a test. Like, he has some good regional wins, but he's fighting other guys that don't have a ton of experience, don't have any high level experience. So yeah, good record, extensive amateur record. His losses are to good but inexperienced fighters. I don't know. I could see like, if it goes to decision, they're pushing Leroy Duncan heavy, dude. They're pushing him like you know how they do with these Cage Warriors, dude. They are pushing the living shit out of him. So if it's close, they might rob Arman. But I don't know. I think he's going to squeak one out. I think he's going to win a decision. I think he's going to frustrate him, outwork him. So yeah, there's one of your free main card picks for me. I think I'm on the dog there. The main card's pretty decent. Like the prelims are just like, what the fuck is this? But yeah, the main card's decent. It is. It's a fight night card. Considering what this past pay-per-view was, this ain't that bad. Apex card, not consider that an advantage to anybody who's fought there already. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think Christian Leroy Duncan's a little bit of a hype job. And Arman might be that too, but I think he's a little bit more tested. At the UFC level, at least. I mean, he is. But yeah, I do think it's a decent card. I think it is a pretty decent card. Got a lot of tape study to do, though. Really got to tape. I got to tape Bunez. I got to tape Carlos Hernandez and Bondar. Quinones, Kyung Ho Kang. I got a lot of tape study to do, man. But yeah, there's some lines that are looking kind of wide. Looking like, I don't know, dog's going to be barking, boys. I know that's kind of a, there are some people that are going to say that. Let's be honest. There's people that are going to say that every fucking week. And I think it just depends on like your gambling style. Like there's people that are going to bet dogs and look for dogs every fucking week. And like, dogs are barking, whether they are or not. And you just keep saying it every week. It can be true. It can be not true. It's just not. Dogs are barking this week. There are some guys that will say that every fucking week. On the other hand, it'll be, this one's looking kind of chalky. I don't know if there's going to be that many dogs. Like there's dogs that hit every week. Very rarely are there like no underdogs. But it's also rare that there's like more than like 5 or 6. It's just about getting the right ones. That's all. Like there's going to be some dogs this week that everyone is so goddamn sure about, and they're just going to shit the bed. I mean, it's going to be the same like that with a favorite too. Like there's going to be look at last week, dude. 2 of the bigger favorites, the bigger line favorites, Dvorak and fucking Miranda Maverick, got handily whooped. So there's going to be one of those too. It ain't going to be Arman Tsarukyan. If Silva wins, that is a massive upset. So I'm sorry, Silva just kind of seems like a sucker's bet. Even a sucker like me ain't going to fall for that shit. But I'm not going to try and get cute with that fight either. I think Arman probably, I don't know, man. It's tough to say. You would think he would, but like maybe he just plays it safe. Grinds him. I don't know, man. Silva does like to get finished. Yeah, tough card, man. A lot of tape to do. But yeah, there are some guys I'm surprised are the favorite. For sure. That's what I'll say. Oh, Bill. Dude. I mean, I'm sure the odds are like astronomical. Like play like well, like what's fucking Neto BJJ sub? Let's look at that. Why do they only have these weird ass props? Silva wins by submission in round 1. What the fuck is this? I don't even know, dude. They don't even have props up for that yet. Yeah, it's probably something crazy. It's not gonna happen though. I know, but what if it did? But it's not. No, I know you've been all over that. You're tempting me, Bo. Don't fucking tempt me. In these low-level fights, narrative interviews can play a factor. When I heard female Oliveira was on a reality TV show instead of training the past year, I maxed out Velveeta at plus money. Nice. Yeah, that's usually like Wednesday, Thursday. I feel like they drop it like FanDuel used to do it where they would have the main card props on Thursday and then the rest on Friday. Bet MGM, which I've been using recently, they have had them like Wednesday, like prelims on Wednesday, main card on Thursday. Bleda most confident pick. Oh shit. Waiting on round 1, TKO sub props. Great. Well, it's a big show. What up, dude? What are you doing? Shout out to my dude, Big Show Picks. Dude, thanks again for having me on the podcast, the Locker Room Talk podcast. Check it out on Spotify. Shout out to the boys at Pub. Yeah, you missed the recap, but yeah, I I definitely had to eat some crow for my like takes on the prelims, but I did call that Charles Oliveira shit. I called Charles Oliveira and Amanda pretty much to a fuck. Well, not to a T. I thought Amanda would finish her, but she did fucking beat the shit out of her. Yeah. What do you think about Vegas 75 show? Got any leans yet? I got a lot of tapes I do. I was just saying, like I have a couple leans on the main card, but dude, I don't know, man. It's greasy. It looks greasy, like minefieldy kind of a fight. Yeah. Yeah. But no, man, thanks again. That was a good time. Nothing yet. Yeah, man. I got a few leans. I might be on Petrosian as a dog, but I probably will be. I just don't know how heavy I'm going to go on it. But yeah, we were just talking about it, man. It looks like a couple of these lines are fucking wide. Like, I agree with Jack. The Miles Johns line is a little wide. I don't know. I've got to tape Lucas Almeida a little bit more. I have been saying for a while that I think Pat Sabatini is a little bit overrated. He still might win that one, so I don't know. I don't feel too strongly about it, but I'm potentially looking at that. Potentially, maybe looking at Kyung Ho Kang. Maybe looking at Dan Argueta. Maybe looking at Fernandez, although like people have been pointing, well, Jack said that like she might be a little bit of a trap, but that just seems wide. I don't know. I haven't been blown away by Bleda. I'm not going to totally write her off either, though. So I'm going to make sure I got to tape that one. I got to tape that one and try to look at it objectively going in. Because that's what happens. Like, I feel like I fall into that trap sometimes where it's like, okay, I have my mind made up, and then the tape study just becomes like confirmation bias. So I got to try and just like, okay, tape these. Even if you have a lean, let the tape study reveal itself. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm thinking. It was warm yesterday. It's gloomy today, though, man. It was raining earlier. Zach, maybe he looks so terrible because of the maybe he looks so terrible because of the 2-year layoff. 96 degrees in hailing in Texas, boys. Good gosh almighty. That's that apocalyptic weather. It's the end of days, boys. If Barcelos loses to Johns, time to hang him up. Hownie's a weird fighter. Yeah, but that fight was only, what, like 2 months ago? What's that in real time? Jack, you know the damn conversion. Actually, what is the conversion? I forgot. I forgot how much difference, like 40-something degree difference. What, you Celsius? Like most of the world. Where the fuck? Speaking of Jackie Boy, y'all all know who made that avatar right there? That's only a piece of it. It normally says 2 cents in fire. And it's got the 2 cents in the background with the green for money and luck also in the background. Jack made that. That's my original logo, dude. $28. God. I feel like such a fucking dumbass. You learn that shit in like 4th grade or something, like 4th or 5th grade.
The difference between Celsius and Fahrenheit is something degrees.
All right. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that is probably going to do it for me. I don't really feel like talking too much more about these fights. I need to look at them. I'm done talking about fights. I need to look at them and make up my fucking mind. Trust my instincts. Do the tape study. Listen to whatever anyone tells me and let it influence me. No, I'm just playing. Oh, man. Greasy. This card's greasy. Seems like a lot of potential dog spots. Not a ton of favorites that I'm just like crazy confident on. We'll see though. That's my stomach grumbling. I'll eat some damn lunch too. Have a late lunch. Oh shit. Times 5/9 grid. That's always what fucked me up. That's why I could never get beyond, like, the highest level math I got to was discrete math. Like, I got into fucking, the last math class I took was at J. Sargent Reynolds. It was pre-calculus and I just threw up. I just like went into the class and like saw what they're doing.
Yeah, God, Christ, I can't do this. I can't fucking do this.
Yeah, I just threw up and left. Fractions, dude. Fractions fuck me up really bad. It's why I like struggled with algebra. Dude. I had to fucking, man. Yeah, I'm not good at math. I know you have to like It's all about dividing and adding on the top, multiplying on the top, adding on. Like, I just can't remember which ones you do for which for all the shits. I know it's what you have to do though to converting fractions. Oh, just shoot me. Convert this fraction, or you're dead. Tell my family I love them because I'm about to fucking die. Now I do know that. I do know 32 degrees is the temperature at which things freeze. 42 degrees is, I believe, between 40 and something else is like the danger zone when you're talking about food. I was starting to learn some of that stuff when I was training for a supervisor position when I used to work at Arby's like 20 years ago. So yeah, that's a danger zone. So food needs to either be colder than 40 degrees or hotter than whatever, like I think it goes up to like 100 or something. So yeah, some shit like that. 82. 82 is hot, man. Man, please. You head on down. Correct. Yeah, 28 grade. Yeah, it was muggy. 212 was boiling. Yeah. Well, what else do I have to say? It's almost 420. I guess I'll have a 420 with the boys and then get the fuck out of here. So yeah, open forum. Whatever you fucking jokers want to talk about between now and then. I'm gonna do some tape study. I'm gonna watch some more Mr. In Between. It was a fucking sweet ass show. Costa by KO plus 115. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, 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 blah. I know that's what it sounds like after a while. I hate the sound of my own voice too. Like I can hear myself and I'm just like, God, you sound so fucking stupid and gay. Like, just stop talking. But I can't. Yeah. Flick no chin. He is not the most durable. He can definitely be knocked straight the fuck out. For real. So yeah, I need everyone, just tell me what the winners are going to be. Tell me the exact winning bets. I'll bet them. I'll tell you guys, we'll all make money. I'm sick of fucking losing. I finally won. I won a little bit. I forced the bookies to give me $3 and all my money back. Like I said, it's not like I've been losing every weekend, but it's just the wins are too far. But like the last winning event I had before this was the fucking Gaethje fight. Again, another underdog saving my night at the very end. Fuck me. Yeah, Zach, you still want to do that? A little friendly profile picture wager. If Bukauskas wins, you make that your fucking profile picture on Twitter. If Palgo wins, I do that, or change the name or something. Whichever would be a little more embarrassing. I think that's what we should do. But just let me know. Like I said, I ain't gonna bet you ain't fucking taking my wife's money, but I'm okay if I lose that, you know, making a Zach Palgua fucking. Just think about it. I was just trying to think of something for fun. Since we both like to talk a little shit back and forth to each other. I figure we're on. Looks like we're on opposite sides of that one. If you have any suggestions or whatever, just let me know. Pena said she was gonna shut the fuck up, Juliana Pena. She's so obnoxious, man. I'm sorry, dude. She's weird. Sometimes she looks pretty. Sometimes she looks like a fucking dude. It's weird. Like sometimes she looks okay. Like she smiles. It's like, hey, she got a nice smile. It's like, but sometimes it's like she has manly features, like a manly like cheekbones and jawline and fucking shoulder, upper body, and like I don't know. Everyone talking about Amanda on some fucking tea. That bitch on some fucking shit, dude. She's rather mannish. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, dude, you missed it. I tried to I forgot the name of your company. I was gonna tell people here on stream, but I know you told me the name of it before. I just fucking forgot. Nice. She does, dude. She's all fucking like dimply and cheeky and butt chinny and like dude, that would a, a treasure hunt, a fucking Zach Palwa jerky treasure hunt. I'd say abolish 135 with 145. Yeah. I know, dude. Yeah, I'll do that. It's got to be something embarrassing for you though. Something that you don't want to do. But it's something like that, like a picture of something, a picture of a fighter you don't like, a picture of like I don't know. Ooh, dude. What oh fuck. Who's like Syracuse's rival? Like a team whose profile picture you really wouldn't want to have. Oh, dude, aren't you a big fucking that wouldn't make sense. It's not relevant right now. See, I know Zach's a big Packers fan. If you had to put like a Minnesota fucking you have to make your fucking profile picture Minnesota Vikings for a week or something, but it's like it's not really football season, so that's kind of fucking womp womp. Something like that though. All right, whichever you pick. I'll let whichever one would suck more to have. That'll be the one. God damn it. Fuck, dude, that would fuck. Why, dude? You know why I hate that? Because you're probably right. That's honestly like God damn it, Mick. That is almost too good to not do. Fuck! You son of a bitch! Nah, that's a good one, man. Fuck! God, don't say that, Jackie boy. God, don't you put that shit on me. I've been hexed before. Don't remind me, dude. Bilal is a bigger Farg. Shed says Charles should rematch the top 5 despite finishing them. They had moments. Bilal is so fucking annoying. God, yeah, whatever. Whichever one. I'll advertise your fucking jerky. I'll put your jerky shit up there, or I will I'll put Chris Curtis, whichever. But that's okay. Is that one of those? You either UConn or Georgetown for a week, or I'll have Chris Curtis or your jerky company. Which, will you remind me what that is again, too? Please. Just because I know you done told me before, I forgot. Jerky. Okay. British Lithuanian. Yes. Lithuanian by ethnicity and biology. Yeah, I knew it was some kind of club. Okay. Hands down. Yep. There you go. Hands down beef jerky, boys. Hands down the best damn jerky you ever had. I need to try some, though, so I can say that for real. There you go. Check them out. Oh, for a week. No, that can't be anything permanent like that. That's good, though. That's fucking dastardly, Jackie boy. Good God. That's fucking brutal, dude. That ain't worth it. It would the stakes would have to be much higher for me. God. Zach would be beside himself. He hasn't blocked me yet, dude. It's kind of pissing me off, honestly. The fact that it's just like being ignored, that's really fucking getting my goat, dude. It's not like I talk that much shit to him on the timeline, and I really didn't like. I was just kind of busting his balls. I was like, he was talking about the not knowing the difference between the like it being a foul and like an accidental headbutt. And I was fucking busting his chops like, okay, Chael, like I thought that if you tap, you just lose that round. I thought that if you said that you couldn't see, you get 5 minutes to recover. So I was like, it was some shit like that. And he hasn't blocked me yet. And it's kind of pissing me off because it's like, dude, you block all these fucking trying to get blocked by fucking Rich, trying to get blocked by Chris Curtis, and just know it's like I'm just not enough of a troll. God. Oh man. I have no more emails. We done. Takes like 2 minutes. You need a phone number now. It's God, phone number? That's weird, dude. That's very strange. I don't even fucking know. But yeah. All right. Well, I will Zach, if Palga does win, just send me like a whichever picture or whatever you want. Like whatever you have a certain one in mind. And yeah, let me know if Bukowskis wins. Georgetown or UConn. Oh, what's that dude's name? What is that old fucker's name? God, what's his name? That old fucking UConn coach. Jim something. Jim Calhoun, dude. Make you fucking rock a Jim Calhoun picture all week. Something like that. Yeah, that's fucking whack, dude. I can't believe you have to fucking do that. In Italy, they just made it so cyclists need to have a license plate and indicators. What do you got? Blinkers? Yeah. Thompson. Dude, he was such a fucking prick, dude. He was such a fucking royal prick. Yeah, he was a piece of work, all right. In Italy, they should make Marvin walk around with a helmet. Marvin Vettori. Italian Dream. Thompson. Good bet. You talking about what are you talking about there? I'm not sure. Would you mind expanding on that a little bit? Were you just talking about John Thompson? Okay. The Georgetown coach. All right, I got you. Yeah. Thompson. Okay, that's the deal. All right, shake on it. Virtual shake on it. I'll put it in the chat. Hey, dude, it's free advertising for you if you win. I mean, I don't have that many fucking followers, but I got a couple few. All right, let me put this on there. Handshake ham sandwich. All right, it's a bet. It's a put her there, Zach Johnson. It's a fucking bet. God, Modestus, please win. No, I don't mind. It's a bet. How's that? Just a little friendly wager. At the worst, it's free advertising for my old bud Zach Johnson. At worst. So yeah, I like that. Right on. We got somewhere, boys. We got somewhere today. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start to mosey on the fuck up out of here, dude. I think I'm gonna fucking ski-daddle. Almost done lost my damn voice. It's time for me to just stop moving my fucking mouth and start watching this tape. But yeah. I think that is just about it. Spent way too much time recapping 289, but got to take a decent look at the upcoming card, and now I got a bunch of tape to do. That's a little too loud. All right, gentlemen. Another pretty good stream. We flirted with 10. We got 8 in here. I think we peaked out at 8 live viewers. So appreciate everyone that came through. If y'all wouldn't mind hitting the like button on your way out, I'd really appreciate it. If you feel like leaving a comment, that helps too. Subscribe if you're not already. Yeah, looking forward to doing this tape study. Shout out to my dude Aaron the Dog MMA. Make sure you subscribe to that channel. Check out all his content this week. And Wednesday, I will be guest appearing on that show. And I will be giving you my full card picks. Probably will have a couple bets or plays in line too at that point. So make sure y'all check that out. Subscribe to his channel. Support him. Also, shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. I want to give a big thank you again to Big Show Picks for inviting me on the podcast with Mills and Billy. And yeah, shout out to all those boys. What else? Yeah, shout out to everybody that came through today, man. We had a good, healthy discussion. We had some debate. There was ranting and raving. Some good plays were thrown out. A lot of good discourse. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all spending time, shooting the shit. So yeah, y'all have a good week. Best of luck with all your plays and all your greasy little slates. I'm going to be putting mine together. And I will be back on Friday. Yeah, I will be back Friday for the weigh-ins. I think it should be at the normal time. So be on the lookout for that. So yeah, War Charles do Bronx Oliveira. War the GOAT, GOAT, Amanda Nunes. Shout out to the fucking Dome. Shout out to the non-scamming community at large. Have a great week. This has been just my 2 cents, and I will catch you motherfuckers on the next one. Peace!